Let's refresh the chat. Refresh the chat. Let's go. Refresh the chat. Do this. Do this. Right. You know what? Let's see. While I'm doing this. I wonder if I can get some sort of timer, you know? Probably could spruce up something that's like a bit of a timer. General. I wonder if there's a widget here that does it. Not a view count. I don't really mind. Subscription goal and budget. That's impossible. I don't see a timer. So I'll do my. I tell you what. I'll just do it myself. How would I do that? Display capture. Boom. Add source. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what? Sure, that seems good. There's a nice little timer. Can I crop it? No, I can't. I'm sure there's a way of cropping it, right? I've never done this kind of thing before. Yes, it's incredibly last minute. But I mean, if you're coming to see me, then this is literally what you're always gonna see. You know? I can do this. Ooh. I don't know why that got me chuckling. I don't see anything specific. Auto? No, I don't know what this stuff is. Anyway, that's the timer. That's the best I can do. Anyway, how is everybody? How is everybody? I'm incredibly nervous. I've got nothing incredible planned here. I imagine we're just going to talk for a bit. We can look up a couple stuff, actually. We can just have a... Seeing as I've got this ready... I might actually do something with this. I don't know how I do it, though. Like... Nah, this is fine. This is fine. I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it. I hope I... Tell you what, let me just check I sound good. Just because I don't want this one to... Normally I'd be like, I'm pretty sure I sound good, so I won't check. But I have to check now. Okay, testing. Okay, testing. I sound great. I sound absolutely incredible. Yes, that's how I check if I'm sounding good. I know there's probably a fancy way you can do it. I've heard that, like... I've heard people talk about... What's that called? You have it where, like, it plays in your headphones, but, like, at the same time, so it doesn't give you the weird audio jammer thing. So yeah, I'm not really that... I'm not very technical in these kinds of things. But yeah, my plan for today is... I'm going to... You know what, actually? Why do I have this as just chatting? Isn't there like a special event category? I'm never going to use this, so I may as well... Yeah, why not? Update. A special event for me. God damn it, it's a special event for me. probably the most special event we'll ever have on this stream. So it deserves, god damn it, it deserves a special event tag. But yeah, we'll probably just do a bit of this, do a bit of talking, and then we'll just play some Rogue Trader. And then because of how long the stream's gonna be, I've got a possible backup, in the sense that I'll just play what I feel like as a possible backup, you know? Oh, in the final minute. Yeah, I'm not doing anything blooming special with this, I'm sorry. It's there's a reason I call it the not so special event. It's because, look, I could have done a load of stuff, but I just don't really know how to do that kind of stuff. And I don't know, it'd feel disingenuous to do that kind of thing. I don't know. I do really like this music though, I'll say that. Oh god, you guys can see that, right? That was me, wait, can you see that? I have no way of knowing if you can see my... You couldn't see my Discord. Cool. It's just that screen, of course. Oh, it's hit 0. Give me a second, I'm just gonna turn off my notifications. Right then. We'll minimize this goes away. Right then. Boom. Hello. Hello. Is it working? Can you see me? This is me. I told you I look like the self-proclaimed embodiment of the nerd emoji. Like, I tell you what, can I get up? Hold on a second. If I do this, do like this, move me to like here, I just bring this back up and just like, so, if I do like nerd emoji, no, not meme, I don't care about the memes. So if you look at something like this dude, right? I'm making full screen. This guy. So I've got the glasses that you expect, obviously. The teeth, you can't really see it, but I have the buck teeth. They're a bit like misshapen because I'm British, that's how it goes. I don't have these. This is my biggest like downgrade, I guess. Tell you what, no, this is how you do it. I go like this, and then I go like this. Go like, yeah, I'm here, and then I move this, and I'm like this. I go like this space. Look at this space, right? If I make myself slightly smaller. So look, you've got me. Like this. So I don't have these. And I don't have. But like, if you look at a lot of things, they show off like they do have the rosy cheeks. This didn't exist. Luckily, you guys can't see it. In terms of hair, I don't know if I've got the specific nerd emoji hair, but I think it's very similar in my opinion. So I'm gonna move myself to, you know what, no, I'm big for this. Right. You were gonna ignore this is gone now. You didn't see that. Anyway, yeah, so this is me. I'm definitely scared about this whole thing, but you know, I made my choice to do this because I'll be honest, I'm a cheapskate and I didn't want to get it, and I don't have the money to that I feel good enough to give that that I had to get myself a model. And people will say, "Oh look, you can get it for under £1,000." I'm not spending 100 quid. You know, that's a huge thing for me. Like it's one of those situations. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some Rogue Trader. I'm not gonna be on this for too long because let's be honest, I don't have anything fancy. I don't have a slideshow or anything that I'm gonna bring up or that. I mean, I could go through some of my interests. That's probably a good shout, right? I tell you what, let's do that. If I move this to like here, move myself down to here, bring up the display capture again. Bring this to like here, you know, I do this. Boom. I bring up like paint. Okay. Boom. Here we go, it's like my interest. How's that look? I think it's spelt wrong. I'm 90% sure I spelled interest wrong, but who cares? Maybe I should have done this on a Word document. That might have been a better idea, but you know, I've committed now. Number one. Probably number one in everything. Probably. What would you put it as? Like, I guess now, my number one would be probably D&D, or like Flash, other TTRPGs. That's probably my number one. Absolutely love them. I started playing honestly a little bit later into my life. Which is a weird thing to say when you're not like particularly old, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But it sort of was just like, it's something stupid, and this has happened a lot in my life, where it's like, it's something obvious that everyone knows, but it takes me a while to figure that out. But once I figure it out, I'm like, why? Obviously this is a thing. Why have I never thought about this? So I started playing a D&D with a couple of friends that I made in college, and it's stupid, but I came to this conclusion after playing a couple sessions of it. It was like, oh damn, it's like an RPG, but it's an RPG that, you know what, I'm gonna make myself slightly bigger. It's an RPG where literally anything is possible. Anything. Like, you can play whatever character you want, you can play... It's like, it's the best RPG if you've got a good group with you. It's insane. And so I played that, and I've been hooked ever since. I absolutely love it. But I also have that weird combination of, I love RPGs, love them, but I'm not sociable. Like, I'm not a very sociable person just with regular people. But like, even with my friends, like, I'm not very good at starting like the initiating something, right? So if I want to play something with someone, what I'll do is I'll simply just wait Wait until they eventually ask me. And if they never ask me, well then it's never happening. So that's never a good thing with this. And two, I'm, in my opinion, not that creative when it comes to characters. A lot of my characters, like my British heritage, is like just like how the British do. It's just based on stealing. Now, and people will say, "Oh, don't worry about it. Stealing is like literally half of it. That's the whole point. You steal." But you know, there's a difference between that. I've seen some of my friends play, and they're good, like properly good at making their characters. And then I look at it and go, "Oh, but I all I've made is cleric that's, you know, I've made cleric that is good at clericing. That's it. Or I've made me. That's the biggest thing. I make me a lot. But I absolutely love D&D. Absolutely love D&D. It's up there. If I could play D&D every day, and you know, it's with a good group and it's with friends, and I get to joke and everything, I'd do it, right? Easily. Number 2. You can see it right there. See it right there. Sort of. But it's wrestling. Love wrestling. I loved it when I was young, when that got done. Which is, by the way, is the WWE logo, and I still love it to this day. It's my favorite thing to watch. It's my favorite thing. It's such like the atmosphere, and especially with the big events, the atmosphere, the crowd. It's just so good. It's so like infectious, and when you've got people singing, like somebody's theme, or they're like cheering every time one of them gets a hit, and then booing whenever the other one gets a hit. It's like, hold on a second, I'm just gonna turn this down a bit. This is the kind of thing I love, you know. So it's honestly, it's been one of the things I on and off do, but when I do it, it's when I not do, so watch, but when I watch it, it's always just incredible, especially these recent ones. It's been great, honestly. It's been very, very fun. Number 3, probably it's a weird one to put up here, and the reason, probably like, well, hold on a second, you said you're going to be playing Rogue Trader. Well, I'm a Rogue Trader today. Why is it weird that you put Warhammer as your interest? Well, the reasons why I think this is slightly weird is I don't make any of the minis. I don't do any form of like model making or anything. But what I do is I appreciate the look of the models. I love looking at the models and seeing like the different, like how they've been made and stuff. And I love the lore behind it. The blimmin' lore is incredible for some of this stuff. And I absolutely love the games. But I don't participate in the main thing that is related to it, right? So it's weird. It's one of the reasons why, although it is a lot of the things I do and a lot of the games I play, I can't put this at number 1. Admittedly, I don't think this is a comprehensive list of my favourite things, but hold on a second. I think that generally I couldn't put this one at number 1 because of that. I don't like that. Anyway, other things that I like, I don't know. Like there really is. That's the big main 3, right? That's 3. I guess literally I've gotten into streaming at the moment, but I'm not gonna put that on because that feels like weird, you know. But yeah, they're my main 3. I've got a 4 there, but I'm just I can't think of anything. I said, let me have a look. Bye, John Steam. I've been playing this a ton. Don't know why this is opening. I've been playing this a ton. Love this. What else do I play? I've been playing Neverwinter. You see, look, it's D&D. Warhammer. Like you can see here, I've been looking at Warhammer stuff. So looking forward to this, by the way. This looks awesome. And more so, honestly, not for the companion, but for the Gene Stealers. I can't wait to fight Gene Stealers. I'm still annoyed because in the trailer for Rogue Trader that got me hyped for it, they showed off Necrons that you get to fight, and I've yet to see him, and it's annoying me. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Oh, I've never seen it done purple. So this is what I like. I like looking at people's stuff like this. I like the purple look. It's striking. I think it white as well is pretty damn good. Ooh, I think this one's probably the best, my favorite. This one. But I will say that like the blue look with the horns is not bad. And this isn't bad either. And this one's pretty, they're all good, let's be honest. They're done by incredible painters. I'm not a huge fan of this, but that's just my personal opinion. This one's awesome. But yeah, I'm a big Age of Sigmar fan. I think the models just generally are better. I mean, it's not going to try to be a knock at 40k, because 40k is definitely a lot more popular. Oh, that's, I guess I should put that. I don't know how to put the weird thing on. It's not weird, but the thing. You know, let me tell you what. Let me. Oh, I didn't click off of it. Oh well. My interests have disappeared. I can get them back up. Look, I remember what I put. Don't worry about it. And then you just move that to here. You do this. Boop. Wassailing. Boop. What did I put here? I put Warhammer. I love Pokemon. I've been playing it. It's one of the regular games I've played since I was young. We just there. I've saved it. Because I don't know how to put the thing on. And that's the best I can give. But yeah, I love Pokemon. Pokemon's my favorite by a long shot. I've been playing recently the Pokemon Reborn. Pokemon Reborn. Pokemon Reborn. Yeah, I haven't been doing good against the second gym. Pokemon Reborn, which is a fan game where you play through like their like place, but it's mostly like a city. You're mostly in a city, and it's blimmin' hard. If I'm being completely honest, I'm not good at Pokemon, and it's really showing from playing this game that I just am not good at it, because they limit like what people you have and stuff. Look, it's like a dingy blimmin' city. It's broken down and everything. But yeah, that's been really fun to play, even if I've been doing horrendous. Interesting. But I've been slowly making my way through, and I'll be honest, I probably will. I might get stuck at the second gym. The whole point of the second gym is that it's the second gym is like, so they all have six Pokemon, all the gyms, right? But it's like it's a grass type, and it's grass type gym, but they have a sandstorm going, and so they use they're a sandstorm team that's also grass, which is kind of cool. But I'm just sort of sitting there with my pretty high level, like the highest level I can get them without them not like listening to me, and just sitting there going, there's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can do. I'm just stuck. Like I'll summon my guy and he'll be like, oh look, here's Grimer doing his thing. He's ready to fight the living. What are they called? They're like that. They're like a fossil Pokemon and they look like that. And they got like is it called like Cradilly? So like Grimer comes out and he goes poison attack. It does nothing. The health bar will go like from like max to like here. And then it will just attack back with like Stone Edge or something. And this dude will go from all of his health to being like here. And then I'm stuck in a situation where it's like, well, that was my only dude who could do any damage and he's failed. And then I just instantly wipe. Instantly just dies. And this is after I've sort of guessed my way through like all of these other fights, where I've just like hit myself against a blimmin' brick wall over and over and over and over and over again, and failing every single time. So it's not been going well, but I've been having fun, which is the main thing. It's the proper main thing. By the way, I haven't looked this up, but is Rogue Trader like too easy? Like, there's no real challenge until the end of Act 3. That's not true. It's never been a challenge. Two systems and the other part, there's a ship with a ton of high armor, higher enemies. Go there, fight them. Okay. Okay. Daring is the actual normal mode. Oh, okay. Well, it's good to know. I think if I ever play this game again, after finishing it, which I do actually think I will, I think I'll definitely play when the DLC comes out, right? I think I'm going to play on Daring, just because I think that'll be interesting. Tell you what, that would be funny. I did this for the. You know, we're not showing all of my files on here. I ain't smart, but I'm not that stupid. Let me just go through a couple of my characters. That one's great. Oh, there's me again. Never mind. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a brief overview of some of my characters in D&D, and this will show you. Seeing as I did something for Pokemon, like that one's ticked off. I've done that one. Let's talk about. I kind of talked about Warhammer as well. Let's do some stuff with D&D. So, first character I ever played He was a rogue. I don't remember his name, but he was like an inquisitor, like a religious sort of hunter kind of thing. But he was a rogue. And the problem with that guy was he was a horrendous character. Like one of my probably my worst character ever, which makes sense because it was my first character. The problem with him was we were in a situation where we lived in a world where it was, you know, it's the medieval sort of time, so everybody sort of just stuck to their local village, right? Never moved, didn't move to like any other sort of village. Now, and because of this, they were pretty angry at like normal people that came from other villages, right? Pretty angry at them. Well, let's get rid of these ticks. I want more space to draw. So yeah, they were pretty angry if somebody new came to the city. And that was being sort of, I guess, amplified by the church, right? Amplified by the church because the church would always preach stuff like these guys aren't great. Bad. Other people were bad, right? And because of that, I thought, okay, with the general overview of people is quite like anti anybody that is in their town, I would sort of just take it to the next level of like, well, I'm a religious hunter of these people that are considered evil, and so what I do is I'd be even worse like that. I'm trying to scoot around it, but effectively I said, what if my character was even more of a horrendous, like, religious racist? And it was a horrendous character because one, but there's many reasons, but one, it's like not. It's a bit of a problematic character to have in general, right? You know what? Let's just do this. Screw it. Let's just type it out. Reasons my first D&D character was bad. Okay, so here's the many reasons why it was bad. Number one, problematic. So, he was obviously incredibly racist, and it was, even though it was reported to me, or at least I was under the impression that every sort of person was slightly racist because of the isolationists. He was too far, like a Attack on Sight kind of person, which actually leads on to the next one, which was that he was technically a bit of a murder hobo, which means he killed anything that was kind of not human almost immediately, you know, or tried to, you know. So that leads on to the most important point. It restricted what other people could play. That's a really big one. So because I was really anti effectively anyone not human, it meant, okay, if you want to play anything but a human, can you really play it while my character's there? So, look, I put 3 again. Look, I'm not going to come across... I'm trying to openly say it's a horrendous idea. You know what, let's make this bigger. There. That makes it a bit easier to see. So yeah, horrendous idea. And it restricted people horrendously. And because of that, it was very one note. Which is to say that that was all his character. All his character was he was a religious hunter, and that was it. There was nothing else to it. And because of that, I would rate that one kind of like maybe like a 2 out of 10. Like, it's not horrendous because I recognized this quite early on. Well, I say quite early on. I eventually recognized it. I'm not going to say early on. I eventually realized what I was doing, and because of that, I was able to deal with that and make it so that it wasn't horrendous. But it was, at the end of the day, I had a lot of fun with it, and it was a load of. I mean, there was somebody who was playing that, like, this was a group of, like, the first party was literally first party I had, first D&D party. I don't like that. That's not like that. So, first guy is the religious zealot anti everyone but humans. So that's me. That was my character. Move everything down to like a 28. So then you have character number 2, who was one of his best friends or one of his work colleagues, right? Before even this party had started, we kind of did a group thing. Disguised mind flayer. So yeah, the other dude was a disguised mind flayer who literally went out, had to eat brains. So you can see what happened there. You can see what the problems with that. Third guy, I want to make sure I get these 100% correct. It's money obsessed golden skeleton, I think it was. There was a money obsessed golden skeleton that just went around trying to be incredibly greedy. Number 4 was just Thor. Somebody wanted to play something like Thor, because I think Thor, like 1 or something would come out then. So the character was just Thor. Like, there's not really much to it. It was like a cleric of the storms or something that used a hammer that was just Thor. And 5th, it was very briefly, definitely not cheat fudged dice max statted human. I think he was I don't remember what his things. He was a human. So it was he didn't last very long because of this, but somebody just went, yeah, I want to play. Okay, how are we gonna do it? Okay, I'm gonna put like, I'm gonna roll, and we were rolling. You take like, what is it, like 4d6, take away the lowest, and so max you're gonna get is 18, and he just went like, oh, here's my rolls, 18, 18, 18, 18, 18, 18. It's like, okay, can we see the rolls? No. That didn't last very long. But recently, recently, this is recent D&D party I had. This is my recent D&D party I have now. So there's me, who... This is gonna sound wrong, because I just said all those bad things about my other character, but I'm playing a half orc, paladin. Hey, it's close enough, right? Paladin. There it is. That's better. Worship. Kidnap. Dragon. He could do no wrong. So I'm playing a devout follower of a dragon that got kidnapped. It's the whole premise of the actual story that we're in is that this person's getting kidnapped. And so I'm playing with somebody who has full devotion in this guy. 100%. So I am still playing a religious nutter, but it's not anti other people, you know? It's not as bad. Then we've got like I think he's a half elf. He might be a full elf. I'm just gonna put elf. Elf, monk. How do I put this? Who vowed to took a vow of never making his own decisions. The whole shtick is that he's done some horrible things in his life, right? Before he became the monk he is and worked for the dragon, he was a pretty bad guy. And because of that, and because of how bad he was, he's decided to take this vow of never making a decision. Which initially started out in a bit annoying, but now that he's kind of allowed to say his opinion a bit more, I think it's been a bit better, because like the person playing this character is great at playing characters, but when you're putting a restriction on yourself like this, it effectively means, especially with there only being 3 people, you've knocked out a third of the people talking and actually giving their plan. And so when I'm like, hey guys, what do you think of X plan? Or hey, do you have a plan? That's immediately just one person off the table. But luckily that's not a thing anymore. Now he realised that I think he realised, one, that it was a bit hard to not have, and they was affecting the party, and 2, that it's just not actually that fun when you're in situations where you want to do something but you can't because you've got this restriction on yourself, right? And then finally we have Kobold Warlock with his familiar / shard of his patron, I think, called Simon. He's a great guy, Simon. He's a bat, he's great. But this character is quite cool because it's very much like, it kind of is played off as a child, like in terms of not understanding certain stuff that you'd expect a regular person to understand. But, and this is a big but, it's sort of played off pretty well, where it comes up for some funny stuff, but at the end of the day, it's not a major, like, detriment, and they are, like, a fully functioning person, you know? They are a fully functioning person. So I was getting that up, because that's what I want to look at next. So this party's been actually quite good, especially since he started to actually like participate in decision making. Because before it used to be that we'd sit around the table like this. You're asking why I keep drawing stuff. It actually makes me able to think about it a bit more. We sit around this table. Let me just put some legs on it. And it'd be like, I'd be like, well, what's the plan? And it's like the elf character, that's the elf, out of the decision because he can't make a decision, right? This is the starting off point. It's not a thing anymore. And then the kobold occasionally also was out of the decision because it would be something that the childlike persona couldn't do. And so it would just be like, oh, I guess it's just me. And initially that sounds really cool. Oh, cool, you can sort of like make your own plans, sort of control your own narrative kind of thing. It's not. I want to be playing with friends. I don't want to be just making other decisions. And also, I'm pretty freaking stupid. Like in general. So my plans are horrendous. But anyway, the reason I brought this up is because this is what I will be, my next sort of TTRPG experience will be. It's called Lancer and it's a mech sort of thing. So the whole point of it is you start off with one of these three mechs. Hold on a second, let me get the thing up again. You can start off with one of these three mechs. And this is your effectively level 1, but it's called level LLC 0 or something, which is effectively just level 0. You got one of these three ones. You can't see the images, but this one's a sporty mech, this one's a balanced mech, and this one's more of a defender, right? It's more of a tank. Our whole point is you constantly get your licenses up more and more, and like you see, if you take one license point in this, you get access to a chain axe, and you get access to this also another ability, right? And then eventually at level 2 you get the big boy, and then each of the mechs have their own sort of traits that they have with them. This one's got a grappling hook, but also has extra. It's an exposed reactor, so it's harder to do engineering checks for it, and you can also, while grappling, use the boost and take reactions. So you got this cool grappling hook, you use fire out, and then I guess you attack them in melee. I'm not really sure. And this is the one I'm considering putting points into. I love the look of it. It's very much my style. Good. Just move this slightly. Like that. Can you see it? Look at this boy. Very much my style. His whole shtick is he can't be pushed. He can't be like knocked prone. He can't be pulled. He has resistances to burn, heat. And like effectively you don't take any half damage from all the stuff. He's a bit slow, but he's hard cover for other people. So he's proper tanky. And you can sort of like put like his fortify his placement, like become a turret and like summon cover either side of them to deal with that. And then when you're there, you also get like you can brace, which bracing halves damage to you, I think, and like you gain all of these other things. But this is the one I'm considering. But then also there's this one. Where is it? Here, this one. This is also one I want to give a shot. The White Witch. Just because it looks awesome, right? Look at this dude. But 2, I love its ability. So each time you take damage from yourself or a hostile source, even if the damage is reduced or ignored, you gain 1 armor. For the rest of this battle, you gain 1 armor. up to +6. So you can have +6 armor. And effectively what armor does is it reduces the damage you take by however many armor you have, right? And then there's this active ability where instead you gain +2 armor, and instead of +1, but your max is also doubled to 12. And each time you gain it, you do like a little explosion that does 1 damage to everybody around you. And then when you hit max, you explode, dealing 1 damage in a huge burst around you. And then like knocked prone and everything. And then it resets back to 0. So it's like it's a defender mech, but it's got such a cool ability that I really like. And the whole point of its abilities is that it's to lock people down and then just watch as they repeatedly get damaged over and over and over again. And you get like this. It's awesome. Honestly, I really want to give this one a try. I don't know how good it is, and I don't know if I'd be particularly good at using it, but I want to give it a try. You gain overshield. But yeah, this is the one I'm planning on. The next campaign I'm doing will be about. So I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm very, very much looking forward to that. I wish I could crop this camera, by the way, because there's things like there's half of this space that I'm not using, that if I crop like just that bit space out, there's no way of cropping. I'm gonna look into this again. Video capture device, properties, filters. Can I put a cool filter on that makes me look cool? I'm not sure that that's possible. Blending mode, screen, scale featuring, scale filtering? What's that? I don't know what any of this stuff is, which probably doesn't help. What about properties? Anything cool in properties? That's me. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Capture audio. No, that's not a particularly relevant thing. Color space. What's this? It doesn't seem to do anything. Wait, what does flipping vertically mean anything? What if I do this? Oh, it stopped working. Why has it stopped working? Why am I upside down now? Okay, it takes a second. Got it. It takes a second, that's why. I looked to flip vertically, and for some reason I thought it meant like turning when I looked this way to looking this way. For some reason. Even though that doesn't make any sense, because that's not what it is. Like in any capacity. This one's kind of cool. I don't mind this one. You just run in, you boost in, you do an attack, then you leave the area. You maybe put some bombs on them. It's a weapon modification you can put on your weapon. That's kind of cool. You embrace while grappling when you do. I don't like grappling in any games. Look at this dude. He's got a crossbow. Why does he have a crossbow? Wait, is it all about using a crossbow? In the following: mail, crit, reload all range weapon when not using it. Attack this. Oh, you gotta switch between them. That's kind of cool. Not really my kind of thing, but That's kind of cool. There's Big Boy. The whole thing is he gets a bunch of accuracy and all attacks made as reactions. Okay. See, they all have like a specialist thing to them, but half of them I instantly look at and go, I am not smart enough for that. You know? I'm just not smart enough for it. Anyway, I think I've done enough talking for now. Let's switch off special event. It's no longer a special event. We're gonna go back to... Let's play some Rogue Trader, because why not? It's why I did the stream. It's my favourite game to play on stream, if I'm being completely honest. Do a quick update. And then we'll do studio mode, so that I can see what I'm doing. There I am. Do I make myself slightly bigger? I'm gonna make myself slightly bigger. And then we're gonna go boom, boom. Actually open up the game, probably a good shout, right? Also, I'm repping my country, of course. Why am I doing this? Because it's fun. I've got to make sure that... Oh, never mind. You saw nothing. Game capture switch with game capture. I forgot that literally shows my screen. I keep forgetting it keeps showing my screen. You know what, let me do a little tweak. I'm going to put an extra bit of effort into this. Switching over to Rogue. You know what? I like putting that. I like trying to keep the hashtag Rogue Trader alive. And then you've got to get the whole thing. You got to get my whole. Do this. I literally typed out a tweet and then deleted the whole thing. Cool. Boom. I am ready. Let's go play. What happened last time? Well, what happened last time was that we killed the big bad. We beat a blimmin'... What is it? A Zinchian Greater Demon? Like the Edge of Daybreak? What is it? What are they called? They're called Changer of Ways? Changer of Ways? Is it a Keeper of Secrets? No, that's the Sanashi one, isn't it? I have to look this up. Warhammer Greater Demons the Change Lord of Change. We beat a Lord of Change in one battle. Wait for Argenta to approach with news. Probably nothing. You know, you have significantly less companion quests when you get rid of all your companions. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore! I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Are you prepared for this journey? My heart longs for battle, Rogue Trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there, on that planet. And so are the heretics who dare to stop me from doing so, the last time. Excellent, we will set the course for Salus Prime as soon as we can. My gratitude is yours, Rogue Trader. When in doubt, save. That is so true. I just need to doubt more. Okay, Salus Prime. Where are you, Salus Prime? Come on. Be nearby. Be nearby. Come on. Salus Prime. Salus Prime. Wait, is it? It's the planet itself. Ah, it's called Rahith Tawi. Tawi? Rahith Tawi. Where are you? Are you hidden? Where are you hidden? I don't see any of this place on here. Am I missing something? Is there something obvious here? Is this the planet? No. Is it like hidden? Like, am I supposed to do this? Where is this planet? Rahith? What's it called? Rahith Tawi? Tawi? Where are you? Rahith? There. That's where you are. Well, I think I can go from here and it should be fine. Your Lordship, esteemed Choirmaster Zachary Weiss is reporting that the Astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Arc Mechanicus Hermatica is calling the unit Askel Hanuman. Directive. Visit. Priority. Ahead of the queue. Purpose. Discontinuing of the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel, Hermetico, is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of Archmagos. Armament. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Pascal, why are you being summoned to that ship? No data are available. No hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Armament summons me, I must comply with the directive. Jot the course. I am coming, Mentor. No, you're not. I'm sorry, I've made my choice. I'm going to that planet first. But after I've gone to this planet, you're the next on my list. How do I... Oh, so being here didn't cost anything. Do I take this? Or do I... No, because I'm going to need it again for blimmin' System Speculo. System Speculo. Quick check to see if this place is... What happens if you don't have enough to do this? Because I realistically couldn't... I potentially wouldn't have enough. System Speculo. Where are you hidden? Where are you hidden? Where are you? I'm surprised that this hasn't been used at all. There's a whole area here that just isn't being used. Which is weird. Speculo? I barely know Leo. Where are you? Where is this? I can probably do this warp. It's a deadly encounter. But what's the worst that can happen? I mean, let me rephrase that. Now, what's the worst that can happen? You can't get through a save. You see it loading. Humanity. Enemies overboard. Enemies of humanity board the vessel void ship. At the head of the assault is an accursed traitor, a Chaos Space Marine. followed by enraged demons. The Spawn have infiltrated the ship via the storage bay. They cannot be allowed to reach any populated deck, or else the death toll will be exorbitant. Let's be down on the local battle without any fear. Rogue Trader and his retinue will personally go and face these people. I guess I have to personally go. Do I need to bring him? I do think he's probably still good. But I think I might switch him out for maybe Idara or possibly Heinrich. And just have like a huge buff girl. Like her whole shtick is that she buffs people, not that she's physically buff. Because that's Argenta. I wonder actually if there's any truth to that. Like, is Argenta the physically strongest? I don't like all of these little things on the floor. What are they?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, I have to go through them. Okay, okay. Run through them, run through them. Primal Bloodletters. This is slightly worrying. Ever so slightly. I mean, they don't have ranged attacks, so I'm not horrendously worried, but I'm gonna take a step back. 3 steps back. So it's a bunch of Bloodletters led by a Space Marine. Okay. I'm gonna move up to here.
Just designate a target.
Designate a target. Probably the only guy with a... Oh, you got a ranged weapon in your hand? You do. Probably the guy with a ranged weapon in his hand. You would be like, well, surely you need to finish off the other people.
I understand your intent.
No, I actually just feel like this guy's is the biggest threat. Have I put a prey on it?
Tedium is beneath me.
Tedium is not beneath you, it's literally your job.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Take the shot.
I must. Ancestors guide me.
You know what, I thought the max you could ever get was 95%, but I've seen 100% before. Okay, that roar hurt. Is it not taking damage from going through that? That looks like it's a damaging place. Burn. I'm just gonna burn them. There's no reason not to, right? Get... I fucking love the kick. I love the kick. It's so fun. Jesus, let's just move you like 1 step forward. Oh, there's a guy there. Didn't even notice yet. I'm just setting them alight. I love my like salamander space wolf because he uses a flamethrower consistently. Ablod's there. Argenta probably needs to get into a position where she can do a lot of damage. I'm not sure where that position is. What I am sure is this is the great spot. You need this.
With the right incentive.
You probably need this.
Tell me and it is done.
And then we're gonna buff you. Are we? I actually think he's probably better buff.
With the right incentive.
And then who do I do this on? Argenta, I guess?
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Who do I shoot though? I can move to here, and then I can do this,
commands, I act.
and then do this, and then get like. I do this sort of shot, and it's not too bad. Do that. Wait, when they get shot with a ranged weapon, do they get like a movement or something? Wait, how did I insta-kill him? Or is he teleported?
I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, you're not fun.
God. The fact that they think that they can win because they're like incredibly melee based and they immediately just get done in by half of my people. Kind of hilarious. One shot. My blimmin' basic guy can one shot a bloodletter.
It's
A
as good as
primal bloodletter. I mean that hurt, but I killed you. I love it. It's great. I love it.
who if not me?
I mean, you couldn't make this stuff up. Take a pot shot of you. Oh, I can't take a pot shot of you. Yeah, I'll make myself
See to it
invisible.
personally.
Argenta? I'll take a pot shot of this person. Damn. We're gonna do
Thy
this.
light I stand, and thy light I crave.
I said we're gonna take a pot shot of this
I'll do it.
person. Okay. We're gonna take a pot shot of this person. 52% chance, statistically it is. I'm really looking forward to round 2.
Commands, I act.
I'm assuming there's a round 2. Or else this becomes an infinitely easier fight
Battlefield in right
than I initially thought. Ow. That's annoying. Kick him.
faith without deeds is worthless.
Argenta just kicked a bloodletter to death. Argenta literally just blimmin' kicked a bloodletter to death. This is the world we live in. A world in which a sister of battle just kicked a primal bloodletter to death. That just how? I guess actually it being a demon makes it more likely for that to make sense, because it's all about willpower, I guess. Concentrated power of will. Unknown anomaly. Master Helmman Rabber reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the object within it, but it was obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. I'm going to remain in reach here. The ship's instructions are powerless, and instruments are powerless before the aberration of Wraith Towie system. Sister Argenta's face twists with chagrin and contempt. She sees the accursed hand of the archenemy at play, reaching out to conceal this holy place from the faithful defenders of the Imperium. By her words, in this the enemy failed, but the servants of the Emperor are already here. Yeah, but like, is that it? I would have thought the anomaly would disappear. This is it. Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find out what we're looking for. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. This is where we're heading. The mountain isn't a mountain. It is the very ship we are searching for. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultist who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one of the sisters Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship, and find the relic itself, the One Star. What if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes, and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It stays plainly in the saint's hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was a living saint of the Imperium? I see. Prepare my shuttle. I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the arch-enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done. I would like to try not bringing him. But he is very good at tanking. I do like having two tanks. So I could bring Heinrich, I guess. He could use like force weaponry. No, I'll bring Ulfa. I'll bring Ulfa. You've... The annoyance of having to level up grossly outweighs the fact that this Space Marine isn't the best.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made?
That's how it's done.
Ooh, when the wearer gains the dash ability, the wearer gains the dash ability that can cost 0 OP and can be formed twice per round. Whenever the user dashes, all adjacent... Ooh, that's good. Whenever the user's intimidation. Is intimidation the thing that...
Caligos Winterscale has fallen.
He seemed indestructible, practically immortal.
This thing. She has it, doesn't she? No? I thought she had intimidation. Oh, she could have maybe gotten it. Okay, so who uses dash? Who would be good with dash? This increases my intelligence, my dodge by 4%. That's not huge. What does the other one do? Increase my Xenos. Increases all skills by 10. Okay, that's pretty decent. Yeah, I'll switch. Why is he not using the cool frickin' axe he got? There's literally no reason. I mean, he's been using the flamer mostly, but other than that, when attacking Xenos and demons with the flame, the power of burning inflicts by its attacks is increased by 20. That's huge.
There will be no one to start a brawl in the Amasecos. But Octi will be happy about that.
Wait, hold on a
This
second.
is only ever left here with corpses to dispose of and empty cakes of liquor.
Liga.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, it's one of those blimmin' crystal things. A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorcerer's device converge. Ah, the little puppet of Dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You've returned to me, and just at the right time, too. Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't, but you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessings flows through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that all of the disciplines of the final dawn in this corner of the Cronus Expanse, I am the strongest. The strongest of the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every planet we found you on. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. This little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepts the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who brought them to their slaughter, and then alone escaped with her life. Enough. Be silent. Argenta lowers her weapon and drops her head. Such painful mistakes. I brought heretics to a sacred ship. I lost the battle for a holy relic, and I let those who followed me die a terrible death. All because I decided that I could achieve everything on my own. That it was my purpose and mine alone. Remorse is the first step to making amends. Take the step, and then take the next. Towards your enemy's death and the relic's salvation. You're right, you're 1,000 times right, Road Trader. I feel remorse and I will atone for my mistakes. Come. I have urged her to blimmin' to repent many times.
Always keep my options open.
What did I...
A minor setback.
It's nothing. What did that do? Minus everything? Okay, that's kind of important, but oh well. Ooh, Chaos Body Glove. Don't know what makes it chaotic, but
Over there.
he said over there, but for the life of me, I can't see what he's talking about. I can see that I can destroy something over here. There's a cave here. Blow it up.
Duty prevails.
Need the box. Restless Absolution. It's a two-handed weapon that if the attack fully negates the target's armor, the attack deals more damage. Okay. That's kind of cool thing. It already does more damage than what he already has. So he's taking it. I actually kind of want to try out like a two-handed build. Maybe next run I do. Just to see how well it is. And maybe like a lasgun build as well, just to see how good that is.
Strong and wise is Ulfar.
Bunch of cultists, a rust stalker? Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
I mean, I'm up here, and like, I could take this, I guess, but I could also just take a pot shot at like this rust stalker. I think I just want to come down. Ah, so we meet face to face. Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it will never be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking device nearby. For a long time now, I've been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb material for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium. Lens that burns away imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I will find a use for your new friends too. And you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. No more words, accept your death, heretic. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Enhanced and Holy Lands. Well, these are getting done in. Obviously. There's a lot of enemies here. A lot of enemies and not a lot of cover, which is not a great sign if I'm being completely honest. Move to here. You're in a bad situation there. What is he gonna do? Summon a demon? No, he's turned a basic dude into a chaos spawn. That's kinda cool.
I'm enraged.
God damn it, you've made it so he can't attack. Actually, he's gonna mostly move. That's not horrendous for him. Argenta? Oh, Argenta, you came and you killed all my enemies. And I can't believe this, oh Argenta. It's time to destroy all their families. And this enhanced.
Doubt is for the weak.
And this enhanced in thing as well. Do 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 do. Every time that you hit, you get stronger. I can't believe that they're still living. We'll kill them again. Oh, Argenta. Boom. Oh, sacred hymns. Ow. I should have ran away. Shoot that ice. That ice will eventually die. Just give it enough time. Afterlight. We're focusing Afterlight. Because every turn he's alive. What am I doing? He's just gonna revive on these things.
This tedium is beneath me.
You're right, but I really need this thing to die. You're gonna choose to shoot this.
If it serves your cause.
Because I actually think you'll get a shot off on that.
I've suffered worse.
My favourite part is when they shoot their own friends. I hope they do that more. You can't do anything, can you? Like, at all, because you're stuck up here. I guess you could take a couple of pot shots at people. What's the likelihood that the enhanced lenses also means that all of the cultists are immune to dying? Like, is that... Am I stupid for thinking that that's a possibility? Because that would be very annoying at the moment. I'm just gonna take pot shots like this again. No, let's just take actual shots at this. Chaos Spawn hasn't even moved. I mean, if the Chaos Spawn is the same thing we fought when we first were here, it's not going to be a huge problem. Is there any point in trying to kill him? You know what? Why not? Just to see if the mechanic is what I think it is.
On it.
Wow, he parried it. He parried my special attack.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
That's worrying, honestly.
Who if not me?
And not horrendously worrying, but you know, slightly worrying.
I'll make it happen.
Argenta, you're gonna do this.
His will made manifest.
And we're just gonna start popping some shots on these things. That one's down.
I'll do it.
That one's gonna die anyway.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's as good as
I don't know if going invisible directly in front of the person is very good, but
Living on the edge. Don't get too cocky.
as that. Oh, you kidding me? I accidentally killed it. Okay, well,
Am I getting paid for this?
Argenta, you need to have more
Don't get too
damage,
cocky.
and then just let's just give you the extra turn. Oh, Argenta, there's some heretics that need your killing.
The Emperor's just. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's finish off all of your enemies. This guy isn't very strong, or at least he doesn't seem very strong.
Wanna see it?
Don't you agree, Argenta? Why is there no romance options for the best character, which is Argenta? I really liked Cassia, but I am a bit
As the
annoyed that
Emperor commands,
I guess he probably took a vow of what is it, celibacy? Yeah, celibacy probably, right?
It's a prayer.
It would make sense for her to have done that. Wait, is there any more of these enhanced circuits? No? Goodbye, I guess? He didn't come back. Was that literally it for him? Oh, I didn't fully reload my gun. Can I pot shot at the Chaos Spawn? I can. Finish off the Chaos. I don't want to deal with the Chaos Spawn. Oh, Jay. I forgot that it was technically your turn. Ablard, old buddy, old pal. Move to here. The only reason is that you can get two people in this taunt. That's literally it. And then finish on this guy. Endure. Bulwark. And then this. Oh, it's Argenta's turn again. Oh, you spoil me. What is the likelihood that he comes back? That apparently did something. Maybe if the guy was alive, it would have done something. I don't think the game expected me to have already killed him. I'm guessing. There's so many guys that are hiding behind this building.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the
There was
Emperor.
a decent amount of guys up behind this building. Emphasis on the word was.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
In thy light I stand, in thy light I crave.
I'll do it.
The cereal.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's get to it.
Why? Give up. Give up. You can't blimmin' out-sniper my snipers. You can't out-shoot my shooters. And you're going... The only thing you're better than us at is blimmin' dying. There's no way that guy was the most powerful person of the Final Dawn. I feel like... Oh no, I guess he is. No, the Space Marines are considered part of the Final Dawn. Argenta's gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, one of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. Then the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. But never mind that. Bitterness creeps into Argenta's voice. I thought myself special, chosen, worthier than all my sisters, even back when I was a novice. Pride. I was blinded by pride. In reality, every step on my way here was fraught with error. This cannot go on. I must cleanse myself. I will enter the sacred ship to beg forgiveness, and I will emerge renewed. I know it. I believe it. Ulfar's voice is serious and calm, lacking its usual bravado. I am an upstanding warrior of the Allfather, but my heart can hardly be called untainted. However, it is a warrior's duty to guard the Allfather's pack without fear. I am ready to climb aboard this holy vessel with you and guard against any threat that may lurk within. I care not about the consequences. Thank you, brave Ulfar. One could not ask for a more dependable and vigilant protector, but I won't need to lean on your mighty shoulders today. You speak as though you intend to go in alone. I do. This is my personal trial, Rogue Trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic, or denied the right according to their past actions and the strength of their faith. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods. Her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those who the saint accepts, may enter the gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking towards the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. I'm gonna lose Argenta again, aren't I? I'm gonna lose both of my big names that are powerful. Ooh, you got rejected. Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface. She's gonna stay here and die, isn't she? Oh no. I have lost Argenta. I actually have lost her. Oh. This is hell. They're just gonna kill off each of the characters I like. I thought she was good. She's been good.
I always keep my options open.
Why are you not following me?
Save your jests about fur, fleas, and marked territory.
Wait, can you not get up there? That doesn't make any sense. You came from there. Wait, what do you mean? Why is it saying she's here? Why is she saying she's here?
And it's done.
I'm gonna have to.
Mere pain won't stop me.
I don't care.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Argenta, where the fuck are you? Where are you?
Stop hitting me!
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Where are you? Where are you, Argenta?
Faced worse than this.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
There's a door there.
Let us not go.
I'm not. Okay.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Am I screwed? Have I lost Argenta? I have to look this up. I know this is, I know it's bad, but come on, come on. Okay, okay. I think she's been really good. That's the thing that gets me. So I'm looking this up. I have to. But she was rejected. What happens when she's rejected? Sorry, I'm looking this up because I have to. I have to look. I'm sorry, this is horrendous to look at. Right, well, she's dead. She's dead.
Keep your wits about you.
She's dead, isn't she?
Mere pain won't stop me.
I've lost blimmin' her as well.
Always have a backup plan. Faced worse than this.
I've lost her as well. I've lost Argenta. She was literally my backbone, and she's gone now. What the fuck decision? She's I always get the worst decisions here. They bring me up, get me interested in the characters, and then they destroy them like this. She's not dead! Oh, she's not dead. Oh, she's not dead. Rogue Trader, the familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta shows no sign of her former stubborn audacity. Her eyes are sunken, and her face looks haggard, yet filled with a certain desperate zeal that you did not remember seeing before in her. Forgive me, Rogue Trader, my emotions got the better of me, and I ran. It was an unworthy urge, one that will never see the light of day again. Everything will be different now. What are you talking about? I'm talking about myself, about what I am. You saw everything. You saw the sacred ship reject me. The ship that only the worthiest may enter did not deem me one who deserves that right. You hear no bitterness in Argenta's voice. And for that, I thank the Emperor and the saint who gave me my name. I offer this gratitude with all my heart. What happened cured me of my curse of pride and showed me the depth of my weakness, error, and flaws. But the path to redemption is known to me. It has always been. It always has been. My mentors are not here to conduct the appropriate rites, but it matters not. In my heart, I am now a Sister Repentia, one whose sole remaining purpose is to die with honor and atone for her transgressions. Good to have you back. Indeed, and I am ready to follow you again, more than ever. What does that mean? Does this mean that anything changes on her? At least she didn't die. Seems to be oblivious to the world around me. Okay. Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
Following you into the flames of battle will grant me a chance of purification. And that is all I want. It is all I think about. A righteous death and peace thereafter, should he choose to grant it to his unworthy daughter. If such is the Rogue Trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter, and as such, it is my pleasure to be candid.
She's alive. She's gone insane, and I don't feel like she'll ever be who she was before. But she's alive. And that's all that matters. Because it could have gone a lot worse. It could have gone a lot worse. I'm just glad she's okay. Okay, now we've got to find the next planet, the System Speculo. System Speculo. S. Oh, try new routes. Did I find any? Nope, cool. There's Spectrum. I keep looking at that and thinking that's the one. Where is it? Does it say anything more? First step is to reach this location in Systems Speculo. Can I click it? Does it show me? Can I click it? No? Speculo? Oh buddy, old pal? Where are you? Am I an idiot? I've never been to this place. How? How have I never been there? Is that Speculo? But, I feel like I'm missing something, you know? When you look at stuff and you're like, there's something here, but I don't understand what it is. Oh god. Did they change this? Is there another set of ranks? There's a lot of stuff to do. Okay, that one's done. This one I need... I've done that one. What is it? I need... That's the Explorator one. That needs Holy Ammunition. That I still haven't done yet. Daggerus cries for help, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn, the Ecclesiarchy began reigning in the minor cults, attempting to force upon them the correct adherence to the creed. The common worshippers whisper of oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy pastors have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Agents report that the disgruntled are actively negotiating with the Wasteland Dwellers, the remains of the so-called Brigadier clan, and it seems they're willing to offer their support. The enforcers and the agents of the Ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the rebels so far, but division grows wider by day. I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say about this. Small deviants in the creed give birth to large ones, and the large ones to heresy. The basis of our belief lies in the absolute trust of those above us, and if that their belief pushed them towards revolt, that means that their tenets have been wicked from the very beginning. It does not make the priests wicked. They could simply have been misguided. Pass them into the Ecclesiarchy's care for re-education, so that they may see the truth, and guarantee their flock's obedience. Shireen, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. The faith in the Exalted One is not contained within within ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. And even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of Daggerus to at least choose in which manner they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. Security and a bunch of Derisian rep or Fellowship of the Void and Patron of Cults. That's a bad thing? All allies get Law Imperium. Ooh. I just get a Book of Minor Prayer that I'll never use? Yeah, let's do this one. Your mercy will go down in the annals of Daggerus, Shireen. The common folk rejoice at the news of this victory, scoffing at the gilded priests. They offer up a thunderous prayer for the Rogue Trader. Thanks to the protection of the Rogue Trader, the agents of the Ecclesiarchy were forbidden from entering the chapels of the minor cults. Yeah, you're welcome. Blessed ammunition? Blessed ammunition? Ooh, Progenitus. I could do this. But I want this one. I need more Promethium. That's literally the only thing stopping me. Promethium. Do any of these produce Promethium? No, this requires Promethium. Give me Promethium or give me Promethium. There's only two options. No, no, no. Who would be able to produce Promethium? You guys? No? You guys? Ooh, Iconoclast buffs. That's kind of cool. I don't need chemicals, do I? Provisions, I've got infinite. Chemicals, I've got enough. No. I want... Give me Promethium. Promethium? Another Iconoclast one? Sure. We're not doing that one anytime soon, so I may as well. Where do I gain Promethium from? I think that's the big thing. As soon as I get Promethium, I can do... Ooh! Through people? I think I need this, though. I do need that for this. But that needs reputation, so I don't think I can do that one. But I need it for this, and it gives me... Yeah. And this isn't that good, so that's... Wait, is it one-handed? No, it's not that good. So I think this is what I want. Which means I need to do this one next, but... That's fine. I mean, I don't know where this Pascal's place is, but I want to try this place out. How about I just don't get attacked? A warp tear has split open on the storage deck and a whole pack of demons have burst through. Creatures of odd forms and varieties, but all of them equally bloodthirsty and brutal. The crew has struck it with terror, praying for the Lord Captain's wisdom. I'll go. Oh, Argenta. Get back in the group. Get back in the group. I need you still. I wonder if she's gained a trait from becoming a Repentia. I feel like she was good. Maybe I gave her too much fury and not enough humility. Did you get a new ability? New talent or something? You're already like incredibly powerful, so I don't feel like you needed anything else.
Is there money to be made?
What the heck? Oh, Screamers! I haven't seen you since Idara summoned a bunch of you. But are you just basic Screamers? If you're just basic Screamers, this isn't... As I said, I fought one of you when I was really weak. Without you again is kind of... I'm not going to say disappointing, because I feel like as soon as I say disappointing, you'll absolutely dominate me in combat or something. Because that's how it works. You get cocky, and then immediately you go up against something that's incredibly powerful. But luckily, Argenta's still a thing. You reckon she says the
You've
same...
got a problem? I've got a price.
You reckon she says the same line? I hope she does. But then
I
there's
can
also,
do that. with
there's
the
also a
right
part of me that's like, well, what if she just said cool
Tell me
different
and
line?
it is done.
What's this? Oh, it's the wall. Yeah, sure. Everyone's been scared of the wall. It's not anything new. Is there anywhere I can move that would be useful? I can move to like here. What are these? Oh, they're producing the literal thing. Yeah. I can move to like here. Only 14% chance to hit is just such a shame. I mean, I'll take the shot. Nope, wrong button.
I'll do it.
I've hit it now.
As the Emperor commands.
Yeah. Oh, that was my own fault. That was my own fault. You there? We're gonna focus down the Screamer, because the Screamer feels like it's the scariest thing. Buff it even more. Put this on as well.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Look, tell me the times when I'm saying this.
I hear you moving no more.
I think I've failed on every one of these companion quests. It feels like that at the very least. Yeah, I'm giving you 2 more turns. You can thank me later. Are they getting rid of Brimstone Horrors? Or are they just not being a thing anymore? I can understand the logic by getting rid of them, but it's a bit of a shame, being completely honest.
See, I will carve runes out of you.
Yes, sir. Are you basic? He needs to be able to blimmin' Howie stuff. That would be hilarious if he also was able to parry a bunch of stuff. I guess this is an anti-melee
I have strategy.
group.
I'll see to it. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
I guess that's the logic.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. I'll see to it personally.
But it doesn't come across as that scary.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Your gut is wrong. It's giving Argento another turn.
For it.
At what way is that a bad idea? Ever. But, you know what? You're the boss. Nice. Scream all of them?
It will be done.
Scream the Screamer.
Indeed.
Okay, maybe I don't actually have enough range for this. But like, if I move to here and do this,
Be done.
boom, concrete. That'll hopefully help with the damage, in some capacity. Where do I move to? Like to here?
Watch my back.
Increase Argento's abilities. We're actually gonna take a pot shot at some of these dudes.
Am I getting paid for this?
Take aim,
I can do that with the right incentive.
and then yeah. I thought they had made it so that you couldn't
Don't get too cocky.
continually put it on one person, but it kind of feels like you still sort of can. Like they say you can't, you sort of can.
I'll
We'll
make
do
it
one of
happen.
these on you, and then we'll shoot it.
Best defense is a good offense.
If I had used this, I would have been fine. It's just melee attacks. There's no limit on the melee attacks. Yeah, it is. Can't miss, deal a bunch of damage. I doubled for this turn. You know what? I have this, and I can kill you off. So I use it. You like how it said it couldn't miss, but yet they still had a thing where it said that I could miss. Because reasons, I guess? Argenta, why can't I give you another turn? Can't do anything on you. Okay. Sure. Think horrors, making your way downtown.
This
Just
team
shoot those
has been
both. I don't even think you need to hold the book
deal
on.
death with my hands.
I don't even think it
understand
matters.
your intent.
I've immediately killed your two biggest threats, and at that point I just kind of just
I am
conceded
not
that
your
I'm gonna win.
Xenos pet. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Like, they're barely even making it to fight me. And when they do 6 damage, and I have like 100 and something.
I hunger for battle. None can do this.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, all of you are effectively dead. Let me just finish that off. See, it's... Once the big boy's dead, it's not even a big problem. And even then, these fights have been significantly weaker than the fights that we did before with the Chaos Space Marine. You know what I mean? Chaos Space Marine and all of those exalted bloodletters were kind of scary. At least for me, they were kind of scary.
The fame-hungry come.
But this is frankly pathetic.
I'll do it.
She definitely deserved to be allowed into the Fateful area.
As the Emperor commands.
I'm definitely playing a blooming dogmatic.
I'll do it.
Not a dogmatic, a heretic campaign the next time I play this. Just so that I can go, fuck whoever wouldn't allow you to be a blooming allowed into this saintly shit. I'll choose that you are worthy. Because you are worthy.
Without thee, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Alternatively, dogmatic would work with a new companion though. I think the new companion's quite dogmatic.
None can escape the Emperor's
I don't actually really know the lore of the Deathbolt people very well. But I'm assuming they're quite dogmatic. They look quite dogmatic. Let's see if I can shoot him with this. I can. Let's see if I can shoot him with this.
Who if not me?
Okay. I thought, when I was looking through about this game, I did see something that I thought was quite interesting that they talk about, which is like everyone can use a gun. Like even if they're not particularly good with a gun, like it doesn't matter, you can still use it. I thought that was a pretty interesting thing to bring up. But I do agree that that is a bit weird of a thing.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You never stood a chance.
I mean, that is 100% the right word. You never stood a chance. Because you don't stand a chance.
Tell me, and if you
I guess it's more that you're killing potentially my crew.
I hold all the cards.
That's slightly annoying. But like, look, I just move all the way here. Just like, make sure that I don't hit my friend. That's easy. Then we just repeatedly shoot. I mean, it's not even really a big problem. There, now they're dead. I got blooming nothing from it, but they're dead. Oh, we got a level up actually, that's something. God, you can really level up fast if you just don't care about any navigational trouble. This is when you find out that this place is Prometheum. Ooh, this place has got a lot of things. Scan. Prometheum? No, but I'll take the plasteel. Quick check on my ship. Posts. Master Cannoneer, I think, disappeared. Very temporarily. Does anyone do stuff better than him? He technically does better. But I prefer new heading. She technically does better. But the shallow jumps better. Yeah. I'm the best at the master of etherics. I really don't know what that is, but do I have enough scrap on me? How's my scrap looking? 1,100. Let's just bring that up to max. There's no reason not to. Bring it on, enemies of humanity. You will be dealing with your true enemy. Your own inability to beat me, I guess. I saw that sentence and I didn't know the answer. I didn't know the end of that sentence. I didn't know what it was going to be.
Finally, some real
Ooh,
action.
Ildari. Wait, no, we're friends. We're canonically friends. The reason Cassie is dead. If that's useless, then I'm bringing Cassia back and I'm killing all of you. Wait, are they missiles? Or they shoot out missiles in the same area as them? Well, like, look, this is... Oh, it's directly in front of them. Fair enough. Ildari Aconite. Pulsar Lance. did nothing. I mean, I don't think I can dodge the big attack. How close do I have to get for some of this stuff? I can shoot this. I have a 62% chance.
With the force of a supernova!
I mean, it hit. I think I want to start turning this direction. But I think I can move this far first.
Fire at will!
Seriously, have a 50-50 chance of just killing them. That's pretty good.
Keep up the pressure!
There's no way I'm gonna get them with this.
All hands prepare for acceleration!
I can shoot this.
Macro cannons, open fire! Coordinate set.
What's this? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'll use that anytime. At the end of each turn, the most damage sector restores 50% as its strength. I think I'm fine. Ooh, torpedo on torpedo action. That's fine. I like that they look like fish. They've got a very good fishy vibe. Well, you missed. Oh! Hey, Zach. Oh, Cobra. What is that? Wait, is this your emote? No, there's no way. What the heck is that emote? Rogue Thal. What the heck is that? Is that like a baboon or something? Never... Oh, it's like a skull guy. It's like a skull thing. I guess I'm turning around.
Engage the engines.
God, you just missed. I thought I lost another one of my companions in this in this fight. Is there really? It's going good. Is there actually an echo going off? Hold on a second. I'll double check. Let me do a quick test. Let me do a quick test. Yeah, there is. You're right. There is a bit of a... Maybe if I move it back a bit? Yeah, it's slightly better. Slightly better. Weird. I'm not really sure why. I'll have a quick check in my settings, see if I can change something about it. No, I do now to check on it, but I didn't before. I didn't before. Yeah, Oh, I'm near the end. I'm properly near the end. I think I'm like either in the final act or like the one before the final act, but near the end of that act.
With the force of a supernova.
Can't believe that missed. Come on, get a kill.
Volley! Let them chase our fury.
God, I'm unreasonably hyped for the DLC to come out. I'm already getting ready for it. Do I need to use the warp wave? Kill? Nah. Nice, I thought that's how it worked. You know, I'm just gonna activate this. Get my shield up. But yeah, this is unironically like maybe my favorite RPG I've ever played. Like it's definitely up there. It's definitely one of my favorites. It's just so fun. It's partly because I love the world. Oh damn! He knocked out the field, like a field around it. Why is none of my attacks done that? Not that. Why is each attack Maven has a chance? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Pathfinder one, but I just don't think, I think it's because I don't understand Pathfinder systems, really. The world and the characters were like top tier, in my opinion. Like, I loved the characters. From the brief amounts I did play of Pathfinder.
Fire at will!
But the sort of combat and the intricates of that, I couldn't figure out in any capacity.
Lance batteries. Volley!
Do I just go in for the kill? Do it for the thrill? Yeah.
Make every shot count.
For the glory of the Imperium.
And to think that they'll never be able to get those people back
Macro cannons. Open fire.
because I assume I also blew up their soul stone. What a shame. Just, you know, I think I need to do a little shallow jump. A little jump in the warp. But yeah, this one's incredible. It might be a bit too easy though. I think it might, especially after the second act, it becomes stupidly easy. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm horrendous at strategy games, but when I'm playing a game that's supposed to be strategic, and I'm sort of not figuring out the boss's mechanic, like just shooting him in the face, and in some cases ignoring all of his damage with one of my characters. Like the character's just sat there, like, and the boss is hitting him over and over and over again, and it's doing literally no damage. Like it's not anything. It shows that your game has got problems of variety. And look, I'm not on a hard difficulty, but I'm on normal. I feel like on normal, the very least you should be able to, like, you should have to know how to use some of the mechanics, right? I think the hardest fight I did was when I didn't realize you could get upgrades for your ship. I didn't realize you could get upgrades for your ship, and I was dealing with a situation where I was dealing with a very big fleet, and it was only then
With the force of a supernova.
that I feel like I had a horrendous time.
Lance batteries. Volley!
So I definitely feel like if they do something similar to this, they just need to work on their difficulty. It's hilarious because it's the exact opposite of what I thought Pathfinder was in terms of difficulty. I think I'm fine here because there's only missiles and one little ship left. But god damn are they annoying. Who just decides to cloak repeatedly like this? You've got all this technology. Also just make your ship strong. Like, what are you doing? Oh, that is a cool... I just noticed the aesthetic they're doing there. It took me a while, but like, they've got mirror images. It's literally like a mirror image spell. And they disappear every time you get rid of one. That is a cool effect. I never hit with any of my torpedoes. What's the point in them?
Fire at will. Launch batteries, fully.
I hate that it considers that torpedo to actually be a combatant. How many turns does it have left? Hopefully not a lot. Intact solar sails, wraith bone fragments. I didn't even take the soul stones. Well, that's not that good. I wonder when the Eldar are here. I feel like I have been here before. It said I hadn't been here, but like... Did I just rush the Space Hulk instead? Xenos artifacts? Yeah, sure. Shard ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout and passages betray their Xenos origin. There are currently no signs of Xenos activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. Yeah, detailed scan. The burnt husk of an Imperium shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem that the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it. Let's see. System Manager believes they've found a weapon of a martyr who sacrificed himself. Suppose a monument. Yeah, why not? Monument. Hundreds of crew members dispatched to honor the nameless hero, while many more remain on board to listen to a voxcast of the liturgy in the somber gloom of the depths. Even the pilot's name is unknown. Their sacrifice will be remembered in the hearts of the Imperium's true children. That was nice. Guess it wasn't nice for the Xenos there, which were probably Eldar. Why can't I do this one? Ventilate waste the systems until it's full of corpses. No weapons found. I have been here. I've done that quest. I swear I've done that quest. Because it's the Eldar's quest. System Specular. System Specular, where are you? Come on. The problem is with these ones is they always do... The one here? They always hide the ones that are related to companion missions. Just in like, weirdly. Like, when I found this one, it wasn't like it was here on the board. It was like hidden, but when you scrolled over it, you could see it. I feel like that's what they've done with this one, but I just can't see it when I hover over. What to do? Where's it? This is annoying me because I really want to do Pascal's quest, but I can't for the life of me find it. And you can't like. I wish you could click on it and it would show you where it was, but they don't do that. First step is the location is the systems. It's called System Specular. There's nothing else that says nothing else that says that it's named something different. I haven't checked there either. Also, I just realised that the places I haven't checked have the question marks on them. I've only just realised that. But it makes complete sense now that I thought about it for a second. Auxiliary generator chamber on the artillery deck was overgrown with the thick, steep stem of some thorny plant. The Voidsman reported the vegetation throbbing and sighing. Ugh! When they tried to lop off an offshoot, the truck started oozing a disgusting puff. Some officers claimed to have heard someone trapped among the thorns. The desperate weeping of a woman's voice echoed from inside the compartments. Seal it off. Sure. I'm not taking the chance at a 50-50. Yeah. Promethium? 2 Promethium. How many Promethium do I have now? I've got so much Promethium. Am I missing something when it came to this one? What was it? Not this one. There it is. See, it says here I have 29, but I'm losing 9, which still leaves me with 20. But I couldn't do this one before. So I'm not really sure what's happening there. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Yeah, that's right. Terrible news from Daggerus, your lordship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world. One that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Brigadier Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic degenerates who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels and heretics. How do my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the administratum has questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Siphion 84249. He personally attended the debris removal and entered the lower level of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Siphion to be infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed degenerates have been buried in a mass grave. He has also found the remains of Achilles Scalander's people. Seems they had noticed the sign of corruption, and the traitors aiming to cover up their crimes buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On their way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. He's probably infected. Let's be honest, he's probably infected. We should kill him too. What are these mutants? They're called Gene Stealers. Oh, that's funny. They're the DLC. They are xenosphage that bleed inside the human brain. Do they? I didn't realize it was in your brain. Forever distorting the genetic makeup and enslaving them to the group. That's true. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. Is it much more threatening? Sure, yeah, see you around, mate. See you around. See you around. Is it much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet, though? Is it really? I don't know if it really is, but fair enough. The messengers of the Great Devourer. My race can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Alon Tech, for a race with such weak psyche as the Monkai. their appearance can prove deadly. We have to act. Absolutely right. It's impossible to negotiate with these degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we expose ourselves by bringing out heavy weapons into the capital and gaining an advantage in firepower? To quietly eliminate their leaders, or to hit the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? Wilbur, raise the people to battle. Publicly proclaim war. Okay, checking something. Publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal servants will grind those thousands of traitors to dust. May Daggerus cleanse itself of this filth. The cleansing should be thorough. Ever since the Xenos scum attacked your world, the wrecks of downed ships float everywhere in orbit. Connect them with your ships and send them flying towards the nests of the spawn, trying to encroach on your dominion. That's hilarious. That would be fun. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we should start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voices of the brood, we were able to launch a sudden strike and attack quickly enough before the enemies would be able to restore cohesion and inform each other of the assault. Well, I'm probably going to go with Heinrich's choice, seeing as he's an interrogator, and he's specifically an interrogator of Order Xenos, I think. Argenta? No, I think Heinrich's right. I shall send the Inquisition directive developed specifically for this scenario to Daggerus. At the appointed time, the Enforcers started their simultaneous raid in all the hives in the capital. Relying on stealth and surprise, they did not use the heavy machinery. At the same time, the astropathic choir launched a truly devastating attack on the grim psychic shadow hanging above the hive of Daggerus. This attack stunned the brood of heretics and temporarily cut off their psychic communication. But the heretics did not go down without a fight. Soon an enraged outcry of psi energy from the brood swept through and above the hives, plunging the brave warriors into horror and bloody insanity. The astropathic choir managed to drown out with their menacing chants, but this was a test of will, and only the most disciplined and steadfast psychers withstood its sheer force. The element of surprise facilitated the swift extermination of the cult leaders, leading the rest of the heretics to lose heart. The filthy shrines of the heretics were set ablaze. Only one thing made the Rogue Trader's servant feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found a hatchery for some grotesque, enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Daggerus, then the monster had perished in the fires that engulfed the hives during that cycle. Ooh. Do you reckon that's a little bit of a hint to of the DLC stuff? 'Cause that would make sense. What do I need? I need the penal colony to be made. Also, wait, is this having a problem? Personally, I need to go to Foulstone. Okay. I mean, I'll go after this. That feels like the right thing to do. How did I miss this place the last time I came? This feels like an obvious place to be. Provision? I don't think I need provisions. I didn't realize there was so much exploring I had left to do, you know? While this is going on, let me double check something. Oh, I still have this open. Right. Getting that open. You know what? We'll do a bit of leveling up, but give me just a second, because I'm just going to check on something. I want to check on this to see if maybe something's happening with it. Trying to figure out if I'm looking at stuff here and I realize I don't understand any of it. So I'm just gonna leave it as is. Screw it. We'll leave it as is. What is this? Oh, just increase my AP again? Oh gosh, you spoil me. I mean, that's just gonna be the same for everyone then, right? There. Right, let's... I was hoping I could get cool traits and stuff, but never mind. That's worrying.
Just as I planned. Let us know, Dordal.
Why did the door close? I don't like that at all.
I like your oration, bright warrior. It reminds me of the sacred hymns my sisters and I sing on the battlefield.
A good battle song gives strength to comrades and
I mean, surely
glorifies the
this is
old
like
father.
because this is
My
a...
songs and yours are alike in this respect, pure-hearted sister.
Surely this area is like, it's under-leveled for me now, right? So it's not going to be a huge problem. But I am slightly worried. Oh, it's a clergy. Hello?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hunched over the boxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonously, but emphatically into the microphone as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of distant stars over Emperor Progenitor wanders warily. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith. The faithful worship the Emperor under a great many names and a great many factions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Why don't you like the prayer? What's wrong with the prayer? Greetings, priest. Praise our progenitor. With pale hands, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat white nose, deformed to large brow ridges, eyeless eyes with enormous pupils, and a wide toad-like mouth, and a skin that is transitioning to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The Creed sees no humanity in deviations like these, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. I thought I was in a situation where I dealt with a gene stealer thing on one planet, and then this was going to be another gene stealer? Who are you? I am Lekot... Ah, I'm not going to be able to say that name. Lekoti? Lekote? Glamorous of the nourishers of the afflicted. I am he who speaks to our progenitor. The ship belongs to me. I understand this is to be a trap, am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one, you have nowhere to run. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you. His words are piercing, becoming a shriek echo of 100 voices? Minds? Growing ever louder, it torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon.
You are my next offering.
Oh. You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of clawed striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there is a lot of them. You ought to run for your life before they trap you in this cramped box cabin. Countless foes and a cumbersome position? Oh, Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of a courageous deed. Sister, I fear we're about to take on something quite different, or more likely something is about to take on us. Of us. Yeah, I'll try and connect it to the ship. The rock spits out a torrent of static through which you'll nonetheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your rockmaster. On Valence command Urlach. The signal is lost before you manage to say anything. I'm not sure I'm scared. In like any capacity? Is that wrong? Is it wrong to not really be scared of this at all?
Take heed.
Hey, there it is. It is Gene Stealers. Only one though? Space Marines versus Gene Stealers. Name a more iconic blimmin' thing. Boom, boom. I don't even think it really matters that Wilbur's not really in this fight. 4 damage. Congrats. What's this? One character is hunting the Road Trader.
If
Sure.
it serves your cause.
I'll also make you my prey.
If I must. I understand your intent. Ancestors, guide me!
I very
Not
much
your
needed to have come here
seeds.
earlier.
Fortune favors the swift.
Almost certainly. Argenta, just finish this guy off. Okay, well that didn't kill you. Let's try that again.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'm glad she hasn't changed her opinion on that.
I'll do it.
Never mind, I can't do my rapid shot.
Strike is a prayer.
Is that it? Is there more enemies? What's this? Sure.
Is on the hunt.
Is this, oh, is this supposed to be I'm stuck in this hall and I'm supposed to be all scared and stuff? Can I look at this? Weird. They could simply turn the key.
I know what I'm doing, usually. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Through this creature in
I'll give you
particular.
that, with the right incentive.
Yeah, I've screwed
Am
this
I
over.
getting paid for this?
Don't let your guard down. It's as good as done.
Like, look, they do take a lot of damage, but their attacks were like nothing. If they're doing 3 damage before my buffs go up, that means that when I put my buff up, they are doing no damage.
On it.
Which means that it's not a problem. Like, this enemy just stopped being a
I
problem.
will do my duty. Target well struck. It will be done.
Like, watch this. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna taunt him. I can't taunt him.
At your beck and call.
I'm gonna do that, and we'll see if they do any damage to me. Oh, never mind. I think I think I hit it so much that it didn't get a turn or something. Or maybe it has it whenever you see one of them, it gets a turn of like you reacting to it before it does anything.
As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Doubt is for the weak.
I do like that we're fighting something that isn't Chaos or Eldar now. Because we have been fighting those for like a while.
I challenge you, Damget.
I mean, I can't go in here with him, but he's opened the door. They're literally trying to do a Space Hulk thing, and I appreciate this a lot. Argenta, just deal with them. If I do this, like a 40% chance. So if I do this, by the way, if you're ever planning on playing this game, if it says 0% chance, it actually means 100% chance.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Because it's just lying to you. It'll never show you a situation that's 0% chance, and it actually be 0% chance.
As the Emperor commands that.
Oh, another Gene Stealer. Hey Jay, can you go like check in here to see if there's anything cool? There's some goods here.
A moving target lives longer.
Oh, I can't even pick up the goods. Oh well. Wilbur, you
I'm
can
ready
move
for
up.
whatever comes.
Take a pot shot. Take another pot shot. I love this death whisper that just adds a damage over time thing to them.
I'll see to it personally.
I mean, I'm just a big fan of damage over time stuff in general. I think that's sort of how I play most games, if I can. It's just like consistent like dots on somebody until they eventually keel over and die.
Victory
Endure.
is imminent. Indeed.
I should put defensive stance on. Are they running away from me now?
I move swiftly to strike.
Is this dude running away?
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
And then we finish. Oh, we can't finish him off.
I deal death with my hands.
Ugh. I did not like that head thing. Wait, that's it? We just won? I thought there was going to be like one of those things where you had to get out, but like consistently you were being
I
attacked.
always keep my options open.
You know, like you consistently there was like a string of Gene Stealers that were constantly coming after you.
Is there money to be made?
Is this it? I think I finished it. There's the guy. I guess I didn't loot the dude. He was not a very good person at his job. He was the only one left as well. Like, what's the point? That was cool though. Something that was maybe a hint of the DLC. I mean, what are the chances that the first stream, like one of the first streams that I do after the DLC is announced, has 2 Gene Stealer things in them? A small planet gently wrapped in amber forest greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von dem Klerch, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Demancine, the sweltering ruler asks if Bilbo and Valencia would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Why not? After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil points at the sky. A flat disc rises above the horizon, constantly morphing its colors and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds, or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. These bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomena, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning their bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands towards the unnatural thing in the sky. What? The governor only smiles. You're about to see with your own eyes what is happening. Sure. The hypnotic dance seems to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavloni disc outshines even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts on this plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil explicitly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great King of Distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of the fertile grounds. Once every cycle his chariot shines its light upon the world, and bestows transformations upon his ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. No, I kill him on the spot. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body, and he is immediately transformed into a withering tangle of worms that burrows deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship, pondering what to do with the world, and more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Yeah. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advised you to get ready for a potential encounter with the spawn of the archenemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred words, or a blessed effigy of the Emperor. Flame with a plethora of colours, the distorted celestial disc trembles slightly beyond the endless window on the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its centre. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around, perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Worlders from its grip. The king mockingly laughed at. Let me try that again. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Order a ship-wide 1,000-voice prayer service over holy relics for the protection of... Nah, just shoot it. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ship and a bright light flash stuns you from what could be any length of time. Bring it on, I can take ya. Bring it on. King of Distortions? More like King of... Nope. Where am I? Wait, this is where I'm supposed to go! Right? This is where I'm supposed to go! What are the blooming chances? But I wasn't done exploring that area. Wait, no, that was the final place I checked, right? How did I miss this place? We must have gone past it so many times. Wait, what does this say? Foulstone. Yeah. I'm nowhere near Foulstone. I think I'm nowhere near Foulstone. Your Lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking for the Arc Mechanicus Hermantico. We've picked up rock signals coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah of Discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded this message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party, evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, Your Lordship. The damage to the hull makes observation difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanicus. Sure. It will be done, Your Lordship. Yeah, Pascal, you can come with me, but we're not getting rid of our janitor for you. We'll get rid of the Space Marine. Who needs a Space Marine? Argenta blooming kicked in a bloodletter in the face and killed it. You know, after she had shot it many times. But the finishing blow was her kicking. That was true. Okay, there's a lot of work we need to do on him now. There's a lot of work that needs to be added. I think I want the mobility one for when I'm very mobile with this stuff. Use persuasion. Like, it's not bad to have, but I already have persuasion people. That's the reason why I haven't taken it. Each gains 6 MP in the first round of combat. Each successful melee attack grants. That might not be bad. That might not be bad either. Were you my Law Imperium boy? No. Were you my Persuasion boy? No. Commerce boy? No. You might have been my... You might have been my, like... Commerce boy. I think you were my Commerce boy. No, you were my Law Xenos boy. Well, I've got better boys than that now. You're also pretty good at Medicaid, but I'm gonna give you some Commerce. You want me to take Fellowship on him? I'll take some Willpower. Okay, I'll take the Blimmin' Plus. Redeployment. Yeah, why not? I am being quite quick with this, but it's because it is very unlikely that I will be using him. Well, how do I get himself? I guess I could target himself with the machine communion. Hard word to say. Selected area gain increase. All allies located selected. No, I like that. I like percentages because they last. They're better later on. That's my logic at the very least. That's my logic. Perfection under fire. Not bad. I think the problem I've got here is I actually have a very... I'm not very sure what I wanted him to be. I think that's the biggest problem with him, is that inherently I didn't know what to do for him, and so even now it's sort of like I'm not sure how to build him. I'll take this, but I don't know how much communion I'll do. Let's take tech use. I got tech use. Do I have advanced tech use? I do have advanced tech use. Okay, let's take logic then. This is the intimidation they were talking about. The Opera's next non-area attack inflicts the intimidate effect on the first target hit by it and all enemies in a... Okay. I'll take it. Sounds like it'd be interesting. I want armor on him, and I want maximum wounds. I want wounds, probably. This actually is good on him. This actually is really good on him. Just a plus to everything because of his int bonus. I remember looking at that and going, I'll never get any use of that because I'll never use him. And then this came up and I'm like, great. Sure. Buff intelligence a bit more, now that it buffs literally everything if I buff it. Target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits, they suffer additional 1. Sure. Combat Locust. Choose on a target area's bonus are doubled. Not bad. Can't take intelligence again. What am I supposed to do if I'm not taking intelligence again? I guess weapon skill? At the start of the combat, the grant gets a random unknown stratagem and can use it until the end of combat for 0 AP. Sure, that sounds like it's fun. An extra... It either makes one of the stratagems I have extra. Either way it's good, is what I'm trying to say. Either way it's good. I don't know how good this is, but it feels like I maybe should have taken that on somebody, but I haven't, and I'm too scared to. Oh, what's this? You know what, why not? I feel like statistically a lot of the time we're dealing with single target attack. Okay, what's the best armor for you to use? You use medium armor. Do I have a better medium armor? It's 10% more armor if they have more intelligence than 55. So this is technically a 50% armor, medium armor, which I don't think I can trump. That's 55 actually. So instantly I was proven wrong. Base armor is plus Law Xenos divided by 10. Law Xenos is 100. So this is actually a 60% armor. Can I wear a helmet on this guy? Did I just never put a helmet on him? Wear immunity to enemy crits. You see, I don't know how good immunity to enemy crits is. No, that's not a headpiece. I do wish this could be separated further into like each of these slots. Just by like clicking on them, maybe showing all of the... If I like clicked here, I feel like it should show me all of the particular options that I can put in that spot. Law Imperium depends on fellowship instead of intelligence and gains +3. That's actively worse for him. I think the only helmet I got... I haven't gotten a lot of helmets actually. But I think the only one that works is this one for him. Do I have a spot for this? Lord Imperium will depend on fellowship instead of I don't need that. He's good with intelligence. Oh, I forgot about this. This is actually pretty decent. The wearer uses intimidation. I mean, +3 to tech use is surely not a lot. Like, that can't be adding a huge amount to the whole thing. This is +25. That was never, that was +3. Why was I using that? I think this is bad because it'll hit my friends potentially. Right? I probably should look at weapons. I think all of that's fine, frankly. I don't think I've gotten a better weapon for you to use than this, though. Because it does 15 to 23, but it also, I don't think, is calculating the plus wielder's law Xenos divided by 4. But I guess that's only for Xenos enemies. So it's probably actually worse now. Yeah, there's no way that that's better than a power sword. Oh, is this a two-handed weapon that he's wielding in one hand? Okay, that changes stuff up, actually. Because if we're looking at two-handed, surely we have better options. I wish he could use an Astartes chainsword. That would have been so fun. Oh, he doesn't have the strength to use this one. Interesting. This is probably better. That's funny. And then the melter is definitely not as good as like any of these weapons that I have. But what do I want to give him? What's the best for him to have? Like this? It looks cool. I don't know if it's the best, but it looks cool.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Rise to the top or be left in the dust. Hello, good sirs. You wouldn't attack me. Wait, they're stuck in that
Keep your
stand?
wits about you.
Attack tribesman. What the heck is this? What the heck has happened here?
I always have a backup plan.
Like, I guess we go over here? Heck, Shaman, I don't think that's right. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augment regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing and devoteness. You activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augments. Pascal's voice sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Majos Logus Hectondon 11? 9? It's one of those two. The units received several commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the fleet's archives. This unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. Just wrong. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat. An unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error. Malfunction. The Omnissiah knows what? He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but this but the particular ancient and sacred true flash it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archives have no record of any encounter with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin, covered in inky cartography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother, Hectodon 9. This unit identifies itself as Pascal. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Could you tell me what happened here? A jumbling of sounds comes from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculties of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly, a spark lights up his visor and he utters with great strain, "Executing functions. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function."
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Abel? Quiet and mysterious as always, Abel's demeanour is a mixture of cautiousness and curiosity as he inspects the ship's ruined interior. When you approach him, he acknowledges you by saying softly, "Death's footsteps were heard here." My tech comrades insist on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor. You understand what's going on? Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, "A hunt. The hunter is coming." The hunter? The maimed hunter? Pascal places a mechadendrite claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. Abel, why did you decide to come with us? The cycle is on verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. Cool. Does the door open?
Let us not dawdle.
Tribe Shaman? Hello. What is this? The elder tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak with the great Pref? Ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help you. I can interpret. Who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that's happened on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognizes their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref, hypothesis. The barbarian is using the debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the Dex Junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 heresy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with the prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do you talk to Pref? Shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of his aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes glow dim and he puts his hand on his drum. His fingers strike the torn synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a category... Blast it. Layman, this blessed stroke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language? Our language. A variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by lengths of pause between the signals. Are they talking about Morse code? Is that Morse code?
Are they talking about
What does he look like? This aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augments. Augments? Yeah. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from broken data slate screens. Cogitate the circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial dress. I am registering a category 7, 6, 7, and 8 heresies in this tribesman's vestment. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitations of true flesh is profane mockery. It is how I venerate the Iron Spirit to have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I did this in hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration.
This statement is false.
How do I move on then? I guess I talk to the chief?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The lean hunchback man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down, the other has been replaced by a bulky augment, ancient and adored with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, the ghost of nothingness has entered the deck of the Astion tribe. We're here to look for someone. The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts.
The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is
Who are
tinged
you?
with sympathy.
The undertaker of the world, and expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued."
Fascinated by the answer, Pascal
Condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes, there is only nothingness outside the ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, but we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. The tribesman's mind is full of the most unintelligible superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve. You believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ash. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe. It's cenotaph. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Astion derives from category AC-Gen. AC stood for Acolyte category, which served the main deck, and Gen referred to the server staff who were assigned general as opposed to specialist maintenance duty. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. You talk to us, your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the Antenna coil resting upon them. The others fear you as ghosts. as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Monarch's grace.
As ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness.
Pascal
but I am
roars.
protected by
Pascal's roar is like a blaring alarm of a extractor.
Pascal roars.
Fabricator General,
Pascal
I am
roars
registering
like a blaring
heresy.
alarm of
The man listens to the tech
extractor.
priest's outburst without
Fabricator
flinching.
General,
The
I am
universe must have a
registering heresy.
Fabricator General, the supreme
The man
priest of the
listens to the
Omnissiah.
tech priest's
There is
outburst
none
without
other to hold that
The
title,
universe
therefore
must
it
have
is
a
mine.
Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other
Have you
to
seen
hold
anything
that title,
unusual
therefore
lately?
it is mine.
The echoes of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing vaults of our
Have you
home.
seen anything unusual lately?
A ghost of nothingness
The echoes
walked
of an
among
old
us,
crime
of
was heard
like
beneath the
appearance to
arcing
you,
vaults of
but
our
without
home.
a face. He
A
spoke
ghost
words
of
that must not be
nothingness walked
spoken,
among
and
us,
then penetrated the
like
chamber of
appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke
observe us,
words that must not be
and our
spoken,
abode was
and then
shaken by the
penetrated
wrath
the
of gods
chamber
for days,
obser-
and we felt as though we were
observe us,
drifting through
and
nothingness.
our abode was shaken by the wrath of
That
gods
is
for
him,
days,
my mentor.
and we felt as though we were drifting through nothing.
Was he alone? No other ghost
That
walked
is
with him, but
my mentor.
he alone had a mind and a will.
Was
The
he
others
alone?
did his bidding.
No other ghost
I
walked with him,
see.
but he
No
alone
other
had a
wo-
mind and a will.
I said it wrong.
The
It's
others
no
did his
other
bidding.
ghost
I
walked with
see.
him, but he alone had
No
mind
other
and will.
wo- said
I
it
want to
wrong.
get
It's
him
no
there.
other ghost
Abandon
walked
this
with him,
thought. Your
but
kind
he
can't go
alone
in
had
there.
mind
The
and
great
will.
tube was made for the
I
for
want to get
travels
him
of
there.
gods, not mortals.
Abandon
Only
this
one
thought,
who has
your
a
kind
blessing
can't
of
go in
breath,
there.
the great
tube was
spirit
made
who
for
rules
the
this step,
travels of gods,
may
not
approach the
mortals.
great tube.
Only
But
one
even
who has a
such as
blessing of
even
breath,
such
the
as
great
one
spirit who
such a
rules the
one
step,
will have
may
tried
approach
in
the great
vain.
tube.
For the great
But even
tube's
such as-
spirits
even
have
such as
sealed
one-
its gate
such a
and will
one
only
will
open
have
it
tried
to
in
those who
vain.
know the
For the
divine
great
word.
tube's
And the
spirits
rust
have
wraith
sealed its
ensure
gate
that
and will
humans
only
don't steal the
open it
word.
to those
They
who
will
know
make
the
short
divine
work
word.
of any
And
thief.
the rust wraiths ensure
So how
that
did the
humans don't
faceless
steal
ghost
the
get
word.
in?
They will make
He knew the
short work
secret.
of any
The
thief.
spell was not of divine origin.
So how did
Its
the faceless ghost
power
get in?
suppressed that of
He
the
knew
gods.
secret.
It was born in
spell
the
was not
mystery
of divine origin.
mysterious depths of
Power
irregularity.
suppressed that of the
And
gods.
soon after a
It was
mortal
born in the
first uttered
mystery-
it, the
mysterious
world
depths of
the world was no
irregularity.
more.
And soon after a mortal first uttered it, the
This-
world.
The blessed
world was no
armament
more.
can command any mechanism on his ship. The
The
indoctrinal
blessed armament can
heresy
command
uttered
any
by this
mechanism
unit
on his
is
ship.
unworthy of
The
attention. Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses were logically deduced from our present situation.
Each of the hypotheses were
What
logically deduced
divine
from our present
word?
situation.
Words command all of existence. The gods
What
ruled
divine
the
word?
universe using words of power.
Words command all of existence.
There was a time when mortals
the
too
universe
were granted
using
knowledge
words
of them.
power.
But that time
There was
died
a
along with this
time-
world.
There was a time when mortals too were granted
Hypothesis:
knowledge
the
of them.
term divine word
But
refers
that
to
time
a
died
command
along with this
liturgy.
world.
A thorough understanding of the situation
Hypothesis:
aboard
the
the
term divine word
Hermatico
refers to
will
a
allow us to
command
select the
liturgy.
correct
A
liturgy and
thorough
recite
understanding of the situation
it to the
aboard
mechanisms that are still
Hermatico
operational.
will allow us to select the
I
correct
see.
liturgy and recite
Good,
to
don't
the
seek to enter
mechanisms
the god's
that are still
abode, ghost. There's no
operational.
place for you.
I see.
Now, farewell,
Good, don't
ghost.
seek to enter
I
the
hope
god's
nothingness
abode,
summons you
ghost. No
back into
place
its
for you.
embrace soon.
No.
Sure.
Farewell, ghost.
Sure,
I
mate.
hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. Sure.
They fuel the repository's knowledge
mate.
with looks.
They
I
fuel the
always keep my
knowledge
options open.
with looks.
This is very weird and very spooky, but I kind of love it.
What a
This is
peculiar
very
thing.
weird
Ooh,
and
there's a
very
door
spooky,
here.
But I kind of love it.
Ooh.
Ooh, there's a door here.
Gains 25
Ooh.
athletics and immune to toxins. Gains 30 strength.
Gains
The
25.
ranged attacks with heavy
athletics
weapons
and
deal
toxins.
50 more
Gains
damage.
30 strength. The ranged attacks
Jesus.
with heavy weapons
Even
deal
just for the
50 more
30
damage.
strength, that's good enough.
I always have a backup
Jesus.
plan.
Even just for the 30 strength, that's
How do
good
I get
enough.
this word, do you reckon?
How do I get this word, do you reckon?
Is there money to be made?
I'm not sure.
Always keep your eye on the
Not
prize.
sure.
Is there anything I can do here now that I've done that? We'd like to go up to the observatum. Request
Is there anything I
denied.
can do here now that I've
Access to the
done that?
lift system denied.
We'd like to go up to
Service
the
is in
observatory.
obscuratoria
denied.
mode.
Access to the lift system
An
denied.
obscuratoria is a
in
complete ban on the Holy Ministry
obscuratoria
within
mode.
the compound. Any and all
An
sacred maintenance
obscuratoria is a
procedures
complete
are
ban
deferred
on the
until
Holy
after the
Ministry
ban is
within the
lifted,
compound.
and
Any
an
and all sacred maintenance procedures are
obscuratoria
deferred until
is
after the ban
declared
is
when a
lifted.
temple has
An-
been
an
compromised by suspected corruption
Obscuratoria
before a battle
is
or in the
declared when
event of a major
temple
critical
has been
incident.
compromised by suspected
This unit
corruption
cannot select the
before a
appropriate
battle or in the event of a major
counter-manding
critical incident.
order
unit
without
cannot
knowing
select
the
the
exact
appropriate
reason it was declared. Hey, Tech Shaman.
Order without knowing the exact reason.
We have come to plead for Pratt's benevolence.
Hey, Tech Shaman.
Every word you say is accompanied by a quick
We have
drum
come to
tap
plead
in the
for Pratt's
complex, choppy
benevolence.
rhythm. Crackling
Every
comes
word
in
you say is
response from a
accompanied
box
by a
hidden
quick
somewhere inside the
drum
wall.
tap in the
Tech Shaman
complex,
tilts his
choppy
head and
rhythm.
says, "The
Crackling
Great
comes
Pref
in
would like to
response
know
from
who
a
is
box
speaking to
hidden
him."
somewhere inside the wall. Tech
The
Shaman tilts his
Preferent
head and says,
Enumerator is running an
"Great Pref would like to know
identification
who is speaking to
procedure.
him."
Given existing
The
data
Preferent Enumerator is
Given
running an
existing
identification
data on the machine
procedure.
spirits refusal to follow
Given
orders within the
existing
chain of
data-
command, I predict the
Given
standard
existing
identifiers will be
data on the
assigned a
machine
low
spirits refusal
priority.
to follow orders within the chain of command. I predict the standard identifiers
The machine
will be
speaks a
assigned
tech
low
priest
priority.
language. Do we even need the old man? This statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It's It's familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Ooh, that's a good one. I think we just This unit is Majos Explorator Pascal, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrine and compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neurocogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's Noonsphere aura that no layman person can see. The tech priest shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum. Its dangling circuit boards jingle dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhausts on his roaring sensor, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, "Rev asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." The machine spirit is requesting to know the unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric rod or a blow from a wet wrench, accompanied by a litany of uninterruptible obedience. Can I have more than that? I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. Give it the electric plod. This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand towards the machine, which is enveloped in a shower of sparks. A crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Breath acknowledges your power. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's box as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache then says with effort, "Hypothesis. The perfect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit?" Tell him you're on a mission from Armament. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is. I am following the order of my mentor, Archmagos Armament, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden box in response and shakes his head. The Great Craft does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. The perfect enumerator's reactions are anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. What does that mean? What should I do then? Okay, let's see if we go with Messiah of Discontinuing. Not Scorn. Okay. There's a Show of Force that didn't work. Let's try this again. Shock him. And then, let's say, something profound. I'm fulfilling my sacred duty of service to the machine god. I intend to protect this blessed ship and the servants of the Omnissiah aboard. Okay, so I can't do it that way.
Keep your wits about
Or,
you.
either I can't do it that way, or I've completely and utterly failed on every one of those like choices, you know? It's one of the two. And I'm hoping it's
Let us not dawdle.
that's just not the right way to go. That's the chief. Is there anything else I can do?
I always have a backup plan.
Is this can do anything? Someone
Is there money to
simply
be made?
ordered the ships to die? That's not good. What's left for me to do here? What am I missing?
I always keep my
Is there anyone
options
here
open.
I want to talk to? This machine, maybe? What paranoid were to put a plan here? Everything is clear. Bat was fought here and during the preparation.
Always
Okay.
keep your eye on the price.
A battle was fought here. Good to know. I mean, that doesn't help me though. I'll block the lift. As its first pronunciant, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observant is present. As the second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift services to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authority to issue that order. The servitor's jerky movements is accompanied by a shower of sparks from its mouth. His optical visor makes a series of clicks. Units, hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders unconfirmed. Awaiting confirmation. This unit is not part of the chain of command. It must introduce itself to the system for confirmation of its authority. Yeah, we tried that, remember? With this dude? Do formally. It doesn't seem to matter what you choose here. Is this not enough? Seeking friendship. Answer yourself. Is it a set? Am I supposed to have figured out a set of things that I'm supposed to do here? Because I'm just going to randomly press buttons. What am I supposed to do? Find the clues that explains why the lift is unblocked. Okay. How do I
Keep
talk to
your wits
Prep
about
though?
you.
What am I missing? I feel like there's a puzzle here where I'm supposed to get context clues from looking at stuff. But I'm not sure what the context clues are. And that's why I'm a bit confused, if I'm being
I
honest.
always have a backup plan.
What am I supposed to do?
Is there money to be made?
I've checked everything, I think.
I always
I'm
keep
trying
my
to, like,
options open.
think about the information and think about, like, there must be a combination of those choices that is the right one to choose. That I've learned about from context cues from talking to these people or something.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Maybe Abel knows something actually. Hey Abel, what do you make of this camp? Sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguents. This has happened before. The spirits transcend the body, the matter in which it itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. Okay. That's useless. Abel, I was hoping you could do something. Let's talk to the shaman again. Okay. Let's have a think about it. What do we introduce ourselves as? I don't think this is the right choice. I think you, because we're invited, you formally say this. Visitors to strangers will without compelling reason. Compelling reason. Of these ones, I don't really know which one you're supposed to choose. I'm guessing show of force is probably the right decision. Pain Rattle, what is your purpose of your visit? I feel like I said this last time. This one? Since you guys are regalia can be explained by practical significant extreme danger to the vessel. Right, but what am I supposed to do? What is this extreme danger?
Keep your wits about you.
Look, all of this is a Category 9 heresy. We all know this. I'm just trying to figure out... what I'm missing here. Like, there's got to be something I'm missing. Something obvious that I'm, like... I don't want to look it up, because I feel like it sort of...
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I don't know, I don't feel great when I look stuff up like that. Maybe the chief knows something I don't know? Middle-aged man carries a coil on his shoulders. After the manner of Tech Priest, it's held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augment. The quills and stylus are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb servo motor is dormant. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The marking indicate this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Right. I'm trying to see if there's anything I need to do. Okay, it's all about the tube. Yeah, I don't think any of that matters. It's all about the tube and everything. But I don't see... I don't understand what that helps.
Let's make a deal.
How that helped in any way. The only way I can see through is the tech shaman. Because we found the clue here, but meeting the breath spirit is not working. Like in any capacity. Like, so this has to be the way through. But I feel like I'm missing... Yeah, whatever. I feel like I'm missing something obvious.
I always keep my options
Like,
open.
I feel like there's something that's supposed to lead me to the direction of what you're supposed to say to him. And I could just like pick all the options, right? And just go through them, but it would just be a boring stream. And I'm worried about that, really. So I'm gonna try something here. Do the show of force. Yeah. Just because it shows a reaction. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, let's try it one more time. As soon as because I feel like this one is right, and I feel like this one is right. So I'm just gonna try all of those with this answer. Cool, it's not. Okay, I'm checking. I'm looking this up. I know it's really bad and it makes the thing horrendous, but got it. I don't know why it's there, but it's Messiah Force Pascal. The Perfect Enunciator stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respected my mission and granted me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work is done, Binaric Interpreter. I remember this language now. Or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns towards the wall with the sacred mechanism concealed inside and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration protocol. The Perfect Enunciator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it was under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembles an exchange of secret passwords. To the Authority. As soon as the lift goes up, the observatorium is operational. We will be attacked. The deck gods will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Yeah, sure. An intricate, monumental and piercing binaric array pours from Pascal's box. Encoded in its signals is authority to give orders on this ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Majos and will execute the orders presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words were drowned out by a howling scream that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail. Security perimeter breach for the Omnisire. Well, they're all gonna die.
I'll make an example out of you.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Ah, screw it, let's just start. Pascal? I like the music. What is this? Oh, it's an overcharge attack. Roll of dice! Missed.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Everyone get a boost.
My vow is to serve.
Can't do this, can't do this. Okay, we're good. Right, you move up. I wonder if these two have actually had a fight together. I don't remember if I had gotten rid of Pascal already by then. It's funny if I had.
I understand your intent.
I imagine Pascal would be kind of
This
up
is hidden
for
from my sight.
kind of up for like
If it
looking at
serves your
Xenos
cause.
technology. I got nothing to base that on. I'm just assuming.
If I must.
I don't think I'm going to be able to shoot that when it actually gets to my turn, though.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
Wow, this is not a lot of damage. Admittedly, I get a lot of shots, so it's not a huge deal, but
As the Emperor commands, I act.
as the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll do it.
Um,
As
yeah,
the
do another
Emperor
shot. Why
commands,
not?
I act.
Every attack is increasingly more and more
I'll do it.
damage.
This is why I was chosen.
You weren't chosen.
Doubt is
We had a
for the
whole thing
weak.
about that, remember? You got really sad because you didn't get chosen.
Death to the
Immortal.
weak. Your blood will flow.
Canticle of the Omnissiah.
Death to non-believers.
Okay, just a load of MP and agility and an armor pen. God, that is a lot of plasma weaponry. Like a lot of plasma weaponry.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature.
But damn right it is.
Who, if not me?
Let's get in there.
I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
Yeah. Sorry, but you're dead.
On it. I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
I do like doing this. I like the extra dash. I don't have anyone I can give this to.
Out of my way.
Harried. Attack again. Yes, come into melee with me. I don't have. You can't. You don't get a bonus for going into melee with me. But I get extra attacks on you. Because you just keep attacking into me.
Serve the ruinous powers.
So can you imagine this? You all attack a guy and he just dodges every attack. Ow! Stop shooting blimmin' the person you definitely should be shooting if we were being completely honest.
At your beck and call.
Can I do
That's
the...
not the Seneschal's job. It will be done.
Yes, distract them.
I will do my
Take a
duty.
couple of pot shots as well.
An exemplary strike.
I don't know why I have this weapon on him. It's not a good weapon for him.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
We're just gonna quickly do
I
this.
can do that with the right incentive.
Rejoice in battle.
Rejoice in battle. Just gonna do this.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Weird that she
Is a
says.
prayer.
It's weird that she says faith
I'll
is
do it.
useless. Like I know she says it like
I
without
am
deeds,
his will made
but
manifest.
she's effectively saying if you're faithful but you don't do anything,
My Emperor
you're not faithful. You're like you're not. It's not worth.
eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds.
Okay, well we've killed everybody. Well, not everybody, I guess. Oh, this
I'll do
boy.
it.
Let's give her a bit of shield because she keeps getting attacked. We're gonna take a pot shot at like this
Don't
dude,
get too cocky. Never fight fair.
and then we'll give me an extra
Wanna
turn.
see a trick?
Because why not? It's fun to kill stuff.
It's as good as done.
I like how for some reason
Let's make some opportunities.
they don't actually acknowledge how much damage this does. Who's left? Oh, there's a guy up here. Damn. I guess I can dash twice to him.
I'll see to it.
Take a couple of pot shots at him, right? May as well. No, 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 no cats. No cats. No cats. Sorry, my cat was the cat was jumping on the desk and I didn't want it. Pascal,
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
every time she jumps on, I just like not knock her off, but I move her. Wow, she's quickly done that now. That I can't knock her off. Wait,
Always keep
Abel,
your eye on the prize.
why didn't you help? What was that about? You could have helped. Okay, Pascal, any of these better than the weapon I gave you? No.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, I guess I should also get this Skitarii. Wonder how the chief reacts to that. No, the chief. Never mind, okay. He didn't really care that a bunch of robots came alive and then got immediately killed by those so-called ghosts. You're a very cute cat. I see you've gone over there.
Keep your wits about you.
I always have my wits about me. I'm only wits. I'm entirely just wits. I've got a feeling that for one, my cat just knocked the wire a bit so you couldn't see me more. And for two, that she will definitely do that again. What are you doing? This isn't your spot. Stop that. Stop moving stuff. You. I love her. No, I love that cat. The face of a tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. A brass max. A brass max. Why do I say max? Mask. Rather than being one piece, it's assembled from fragments of many augments. You've met this man before. He was called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. Oh, why is he here? There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctured. His gaze is turned towards Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed armament is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You're from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in the story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I still keep under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did that mean you? Response. Affirmative. In order to move the Hermecto out of the process of the damned, we have just had to disrupt the pitiful locals. What is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There's a note of sarcasm in the Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the Firman Sanctum implant in your brain. What do you know of armament? The hollow pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. We are looking for the Archmagus, where only one answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man? An armament never was one. He was never one person. The Armament Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically and was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagus Armament, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes larger, louder, harsher, and is as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side the whole time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in mutinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks up us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by a motive force itself. Macadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his vox speaker takes an otherworldly profanity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. What is going on? Are you saying that Pascal is part of that hive mind? He was its original creator. The Armament Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they already destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Armament came apart. The 7 constitute servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas, and were sent off to various parts of the Cronus expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, acclimating observations and eventually bringing their experience to a reunited Armament, who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It has been such a long time. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priests of the name Hanneman are all part of Armament? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Dempsey was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memories were a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of sadness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomoraph was logic, unclouded by emotion and value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He felt more than they did. He was always different. That was when that was why he was the first to get close to the Restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognizance process, the one who makes the decisions. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatum and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nihil, the brass mats start to unlock with a hissing sound. The occupants bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns, a woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Armand believe he could form again? That plan sounds risky. The Restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 units, meeting each other was inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing bitterness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli, curiosity, anxiety, and shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, but suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Arma faced? Its name was Eshtatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the a cam of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creations? Pascal continues Brass Whisper's speech in a lofty tone. It was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by the enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. It could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing, or was it a curse? There was no answer. Protectorate was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Protraction was unacceptable, and I found the answer. Estatus should not exist. We will correct our mistake. You were the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the others. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Armament. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysm, solved the dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tartarus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templar Calyx X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at Rikard Miner's starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at the Electro-Priest Monastery. You dispatched demons who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomathe simply disappeared until she turned up dead on a Freights 2. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot, Calcazar was harboring her. She was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shares my conviction that the legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Cronus Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to dispose of it. It was his troops that attacked the flagship in an attempt to obliterate the creation. But that was how he got on board the ship and into the observatorium. Our traitorous tech comrade gave Calcasar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He's not asking questions, he is casting judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcasar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon. And you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! Something you've not heard before creeps into her voice, a note of fear. Yours was a grim task, but you were unflinching in fulfilling it. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisper replies, we all choose the path of martyrdom. I merely help them to reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal replies, sweep Niall's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visors turn a blinding blue. No, Tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a recognator of knowledge. I have brought fire to hundreds of worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I'm an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. This is my companion, Pascal, and you made a mistake in meddling with him. You wanted me to awake, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nahil's disfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers have become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. Ignorance is good. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship. A sacred relic, an Arc Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hold we released Estouts, Eschatos, and allowed an inconceivable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtfully as he touched the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by the enemy's weapon in the metal. And it's sufficient for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by fratricidal war. Is that what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called himself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or Forge World if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You're right, Pascal. You are the decision maker. Pascal extends a mechadendrite towards Nahil and pronounces, Tech Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augments and darts towards Nahil's like a furious lightning bolt. Well, they're dead. Never mind. The green light entangles Nahil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augments and mechanical components, but she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You were always too skeptical.
Your arrogance will be
I mean, that was literally her job.
Cross the faithful.
Vanguard, Inquisitors, Inquisitorial, bunch of those, okay. Ablard, hold this line. Pascal, hold this line. Argenta, so just hide here. Abel, I'm surprised you didn't talk at all. Like, that was kind of a bit surprising. What is this? Psi suppression. All units excluding Necrons, machines, or Inquisitorial agents in 3 cells radius around this creature suffer a -20. Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Request approved. Successfully terminated.
First things first. Do this.
Running binaric override.
Second things second, we put it on you.
Request approved.
Third things third, we do this.
Beyond the science, venerate you machine spirits.
And then we do this. What's this? Nah, that's good. Backline probably want... Backline gives us cover efficiency. This gives us range damage. We probably want that around here.
Scriptural prognosis is
Establishes bonds. What does that do? Ow! Humiliation protocol? Fire ammo?
I must not falter.
Wait,
My ears are ringing.
they made it so I didn't get a turn? On Pascal? No! Let me have a look at your abilities. Bonds. Plus power of the Estout. She gains intelligence, 50% damage. Also gains when Pascal hits it, she loses all stats. Okay, I've made a huge mistake there then. Well, well damn, I made a mistake. And I can't really get rid of... I can't really do anything now about it.
I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done.
You're moving. Take all the attacks. Never mind, you didn't take any of the attacks.
Advancing.
Yeah,
Am I
take that
getting
shot.
paid for this? Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
How do I not have enough? Why can't I choose her? Oh, because she's humiliated, probably, right?
You've got a problem? I've got a price.
My vow is to serve. Explorators know one route. Forward.
Forward. Yeah, let's just destroy this person, I guess. Through 50% more damage. Yay. Yeah, you've done your job.
Follow my lead.
Ooh, he has a medkit. I've never seen the enemy use medikits, actually.
I'll do what it takes.
And fire damage kind of screws with me.
Just a minor setback.
Perish for this affront.
Ooh, this might be a problem. This might be a problem. Everybody's getting their turns taken down, which feels a bit annoying, if I'm being honest. More than annoying, it kind of seems bullshit.
My faith shields me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Cleanses the body.
Look at this. I don't get a turn with her next either. She's very likely just won't ever get a turn. Which is not great.
Running binary desire condemns you, as the tactical imperative dictates.
Mirror inflicts until the end of the target of this. Yeah, let's do that. Let the cycle be discontinued.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Combat is an equation. Your life is inevitable there, and the order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Right, so I can't put it anywhere. Yeah, let's do your turn. Hey, we dodged. At least you got that extra armor now, so hopefully that's better.
Break their morale.
I don't know. It's a situation that I'm slightly worried about. I need to move out of this range.
I move as if unseen.
I knew I was going to take a couple of hits there, but I didn't, which was weird. We turn this person to a prey.
If it serves your cause.
This feels like a much like
I understand
this
your
one's a
intent.
lot more important than the others.
This tedium is beneath me.
But they have a lot of health. If I do something
I am
like
not
this,
your Xenos
now
pet.
everybody gets extra damage on
If
that
it serves
person.
your cause.
Oh, phase 2? Phase 2. What the heck is this? A willpower test that screws us.
My ears are ringing.
Jay, you can't do any attacks because reasons? Right? What am I missing? Is it this? Oh, this is... No, I have no idea why this is happening.
I hold all the cards.
I just like doing damage to these things whenever I get a chance.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep attacking.
Ability analysis successful. I venerate you, machine spirit. Request.
I mean, you're almost dead. I mean, Jay, if you were able to, like, give him
Don't
another
get too
turn.
cocky.
Running by narrative.
Boom. Finish off this. Oh, I did it on the wrong person. Oh well.
Request approved.
Well, Jay, that was actually very good. You probably
I
need
get
this,
it done
Argenta.
with the right incentive.
And
Don't get too cocky.
Ablor probably needs that. And then I'll
Tell
give this to
and it
me.
is done. Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Just a minor setback.
Ooh, dodged. Okay, this fight's not a problem. That enemy potentially made me worried for a second, but when I just thought about it for a second, it was actually fine. Or when I eliminated them, right? Yeah, let's just go for the kill. I know it's weird for me to be out here in the open.
This is unacceptable.
Like, you might think it's a bit of a problem, but I actually think it's mostly fine. Just want to be getting kills, right? Kills are the big thing. This.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I don't think there's anywhere I want to move to specifically. I could finish off this guy. Could do like this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Unlucky.
I'll do
We'll
it.
finish him off like this.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
We're just gonna make sure that there's just less people shooting at us, right? Like, they're not the biggest threats, but they are the threats that are
This is why
pretty
I was
prominent,
chosen.
I guess. Move a bit
I
more.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Let's do the
Faith
buff,
without deeds is worthless.
and then we'll do
I
the
will
litany.
not. That is not the Emperor's will.
Okay, we're gonna move to here.
Aesthetically sound.
For some reason, we're gonna move like that. At this point, I've gotten used to them doing that kind of stuff.
At
Do
your
this.
beck and call.
Make the rock,
Someone else can do this.
put the rock creep down. Try and finish off this guy. Boom. Another person not attacking you.
Victory is imminent.
Defensive stance.
At your
Make sure
beck
you
and
don't get shot too much. And then... I think we're good. Okay, hit him with your attack. Yeah, I thought it'd do 0. Yeah. God, I love... I'm glad the Ablard didn't really have anything horrendous that happened. Oh, I probably should switch to my actual weapon. Because it would have been horrendous to not have him.
Personally, I'll make it happen.
There's many people in this group that I feel like are needed in this
If
group.
not me.
One of them being Ablard.
I'll see to it.
It was
personally.
Ablard, Cassia, and Ablard, Cassia, and
On it.
Argenta. That I was like,
Best defense is
I
a
reckon I could
offense.
probably win this game with just those 3. Like, not even counting me. Like,
Here's my perfect moment.
just with those people, I reckon I
don't
could
need luck.
beat
have
the whole
strategy.
game.
It's as good as you never stood a chance. Who, if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
I'll make it happen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna repeatedly attack you.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
You're probably dead.
Don't let your guard down. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Is there anyone I can get in this that I actually care about? No. Oh, Pascal, old buddy, old pal.
Activating calculated fury algorithm.
I wanted you to be a big part of it, but actually the enemy thought against that.
Request approved.
He's the next scariest threat.
Running binaric override.
Definitely. No, 0 damage again. 0 damage a blimmin' again.
Swift and silent.
That person looks like they're not dead. Which it does worry me greatly.
If I must, I understand your intent.
Good. Ooh, so close.
This
Finish him
tedium
off.
is beneath. I hear you moving. No more.
And then, for some reason, if I don't kill that guy, kill him.
Pet monkey.
Wait, was that turn doing nothing because I had them where they were?
Watch my back.
That's funny. Where is Argenta? Oh, she's here. Argenta, get in there.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. You jest, surely. I can do that with the right incentive.
The incentive is, I will take away that thing I took ages getting for you, the mercantile blimmin' things that I got you.
Strike is a prayer.
This is why I didn't choose the Eldar to, Oh. Is there any other enemy I can hit easily? Not really. Oh, I'm sorry, Eldar. I've made your action point useless again. Just when I was about to say, this is why I chose to shoot this other dude, is so that I didn't make that
I know what
action
I'm
point
doing.
useless.
Usually. Am I getting paid for...
I'm on your side, remember?
Yeah, you only took 6 damage. Suck it up.
Other enemy down.
Oh, he's bluffing. I will not let you win. I will destroy this ship. I mean, he was paranoia. Or skepticism, sorry. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Patriotic dressing gown. Yeah, this is my favorite dressing gown. Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Nahil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. I love that way of saying it. England. His claw carefully removes a mangled soot-covered neural cogitator from the Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders and a peace descends over her disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous sad eyes look at you with his ascetic face. Doubt has been shunned. You see, somebody else was saying that, but I've got no idea how that's possible. Ooh, maybe actually. Hold on a second. I might have an idea. No, that's not. No, that doesn't make any sense. You're checking to see if you have two voices. I don't think I do. Like, that's desktop audio. That's mic audio. This is a video capture thing. Is that accidentally sending video? The only thing that's changed is that I've got the video capture device, and it makes me wonder if maybe it's also capturing some form of sound. What? Yeah, okay. Maybe it is. Okay, I think it is. I think it is. Audio monitoring. Yeah, I need this to stop doing... Let's do this. Okay, does it sound better now? Does it sound better now? I've muted the video capture device that I think... Yeah, the video capture device was also... had some sound coming through it, which is weird because I don't see a mic. Okay, yeah, now I know what it is. Cool. God, that's been going for like ages now, but there was no way I could stop it because I didn't know what it was. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Yeah. I had Baranzar in the chat before, and I tried to fix it then, but I didn't know what it was. But then you said the whole there being a second audio thing, and it just clicked that it was probably that. You know what it was. You knew what it was, which was good. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Imagination and judgment? That's not a bad combination. I'm sorry about the death of your tech sister. So am I. The voice from the Vox is likely the toiling of bells summoning a host of angels. It's like the toiling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume executing of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfying degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look, brimming with quiet elation. May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew. Are you Armand? This statement is true. Pascal's stoke phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Armand. Abel points to Pascal's macadendrite and says softly, they have always remembered. They have always preserved. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his twin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to.
and I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Don't be sorry. She's almost definitely a heretic. Although, I guess you're also almost definitely a heretic. Who cares? What's next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment has been passed. Should the secret of that word that I can't say exist, or be shunned as a false path? Or should I exist? That is, we. A soft binaric melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's vox. You've not heard it before. You would never have thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. What judgment are you leaning towards? Pascal casts a soulful gaze at Nihil's body. His voice is full of wisdom and wariness. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the Omnissiah's design, Kivra Gamma of Freights 2, the planets of Xenos passed into oblivion, our own crimes, the darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it all away. The graceful dance of Mechadendrite takes a more energetic, wilder pattern. I am leaning towards the idea of a freight is necessary. The ornament is necessary. That the cycle must be discontinued. What are your thoughts on this dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while, then says, "We have made great sacrifices." This statement is enigmatic. I require an extended interpretation. I mean, why not? I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. So much loss. Pascal nods with an air of authority and says, "I thank you both. This information has been noted and submitted for analysts." Can't say that word. What's the destruction? What will the destruction of the Freights mean for you? Need the power reveals the secret of weeks of heresy. We need this, but we also need Pascal. Wielding the power single-handedly, an unacceptable temptation. If this universe needs this, then this needs a steward. Alas, only Armand is up to that task. Therefore, let him live again. Do what you have decided to do. Pascal throws back his head, and the prayers brimming in his voice rush forward. Like a flood, the tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I once broke the Omnissiah's tenets. I overstepped the limits placed on knowledge. I am guilty of a transgression. We all are. Now I see just how poisonous is the fruit Ethautos bore. It sowed schisms and strife among the Cognizance fleet, and my closest tech brothers and tech sisters with whom I shared my thoughts, and therefore my verdict is harsh. The knowledge of Eshautus comes not from the Omnissiah, but from a perverse force inimical to him. I sentence it to oblivion. I curse the fruit of every labor ever undertaken in its name, and I reformat every particle of memory that contains its knowledge. May the right be unshakable. May the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood be as one. May the ornament and the heresy of discontinuing the cycle lapse into oblivion forever. The green lightning produced by Pascal's Vox strikes his cogitator and turns white hot. Then they subside and fade away like ghosts. A pained sigh comes from Pascal's Vox when he turns to you. His eyes crease slightly as if smiling weakly behind his respirator. What is that word? Respirator unit. I think it is over. I did what was right. I mean, I was okay with you doing either of them, but I actually do agree that you probably chose the right decision. I was kind of up for you doing either of them. When the Wearer's ally is under the joint analysis, no. So there's -2 × 5 plus bonus less impact and energy damage. Impact and energy damage. Okay. When the Wearer suffers impact or energy damage, the attacker suffers power damage. What? That's incredible. All of this is incredible. All of this is absolutely insane. But this isn't better than what I have. Unless it has an extra effect, I don't know. Like, it inflicts bleeding. It inflicts bleeding, but look, it does, like, significantly less damage. And it's got more penetration, I guess, but less parry, and I guess it fits more, right? It fits more, so it makes sense for who to have it. I think this is better than what you're using now. All this tech use stuff is really good, though. I think the heavy lifters go on the... I know, I made it. I knew you were gonna comment. I knew you were gonna comment.
The Emperor sets my path.
Everybody, I guess we just move out?
I always have a backup plan.
God, this game does so well in making me, at the very end of this game, feel like, damn, I want to play again and get a different decision. And the only way I can get a different decision is by specifically playing through the whole game again, but choosing different decisions. Like, at the very end, I'm like, damn, I wish I did X, I wish I did Y, you know? Okay, you're not gonna... Okay, you don't care about what's happened. Fair enough.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah, the problem is with this one is I can't just go quick save, choose a different decision. Exactly. That's one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of RPGs that have a time limit on them, like time sensitive stuff, because I want to do everything. And realistically, unless the game's the story's really good, I'm not going to want to play again. And so I want to be able to do everything the first time through. And I understand, like, end decisions is different, but... Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into 2 groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. This ship is identified as a Von Valentian Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by the representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Query. Is the statement that the Messiah is dead true? Is the statement that the schism has been ended true? I wish to know if the fratricide battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Wilbur? There is no more reason for bloodshed. We are picking up an active Vox exchange of encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizant fleet praises the end of the schism. The non-conformity will be overcome. The purity of the ritual shall be restored. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I want to scan that place. But yeah, I just want to do everything in the game because I'm probably not going to play it again. It's as simple as that, really. I know I need to go to Foulstone. You don't need to keep showing me. Like, I understand wanting... You want people to play it again, but... To a certain extent, I don't mind decisions being... Like, end decisions being... Like, separated into different playthroughs, but... When it's like... you have to choose what you want to do because it's time sensitive, I'm against it. It's not what I want. Not what I want. Come on, come on. Bang. You. Who do I need to talk to? Hi, Factum. Hey, hi, Factum. I want to talk with the Imperial Navy. Be friends with me, Imperial Navy. What's the max? Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close to getting them to max. It's a shame that I don't fight ship battles as much anymore. No, that's bad. Scrap containers. Immediately granting 100 scrap. Yeah, I'll take all 4 of those. Multi-band. Just better? Sure. I really didn't care about anyone else. That's just out of pure, like, instinct that I did this. Like, I didn't really care about any of this stuff. Morse pattern power axe. No, none of that's decent. I guess this holy power armor is probably pretty decent for the Space Marine. Gatari armor? That's not bad. That might be decent for Pascal. Ancient plasma rifle? Resonance grenades? While I remember, let's just quickly do this. I got that from a quest reward, and it was just instantly just not good enough. Kind of sad, actually. Also, I'm pretty sure, even though I kind of agree with what Pascal did there, I'm pretty sure that I've gotten the wrong decision on every one of them. And the reason I say that, and it's not just me being like needlessly negative on myself, is because none of them have given me something. There's never been any kind of like any sort of like treasure that you've gotten from them. If I look at it, I go like, Cassia's one obviously ended with her death. I gained nothing from it. Argenta's one ended with her becoming a sister Repentia, but I didn't gain any weapon from that because we didn't go into the vault because she wasn't pure enough. And Pascal's one, we haven't gained anything from it. So I feel like I might have chosen the worst decisions for every one of them. The Medicaid team from the lower deck report the appearance of a dense purple fog that causes people to develop mutant deformities. Short tentacles roughly the length of pinky fingers. Since the deformities do not interfere with the crew's performance, the Medicaid are not certain whether the phenomena should be a cause for concern. Yeah, I got the Sister of Pensia ending. Probably the worst one, I'm guessing. Repair. Oh, it's not even... I mean, I imagine the worst one, she just dies, but... Like, I wanted her to open the vault. I really wanted her to open that vault. And I'm really annoyed that I didn't get to like see what happens when you do. Or like Pascal, if he like accepts that they want to use it, what happens? A frigate belonging to the Word Bearers disgorged a horrific landing party on your colony. A small number of Chaos Space Marines level everything in their path. Alliance efficiency, security. Urge the people to hide in shelters. The bunks are overflowing with people, but at least they're safe. They're safe. Thanks. Having spent a few days in the colony, the Word Bearers depart the... What? I'm here. Why can't I beat them up? How does that make any sense? They specifically asked for me to be here for this mission. Why am I not allowed to... Why am I not allowed to help? Footfall. Let's make our way to Footfall. Where is Footfall? That's Yanis. I liked Yanis. We should have gone to Yanis more. Where is Footfall? I'm completely lost almost always in this game. I know it's along the green line because I have a green line to it. Footfall's at the start, right? It must be at the start. Am I not at Footfall? This is... Wait, am I an idiot and Footfall and Foulstone are the same thing? There's no way, right? There's no way. It's not like the place is called Foulstone, but it's actually Footfall. No. I'm not an idiot. Oh, that scared me for a second. Where do I go then? Why am I so lost? That's Daggerus. That's... yeah. I thought Footfall has to be near the start. Wait. No, that's just... that's Yanis. Yanis is a different place. Look at all of this, by the way. I don't understand why it does this. It feels like it's just a... They don't need all of this stuff on there. There it is. If Footfall was there. Let's go to Footfall. Alcazar, I killed one of your people and also you're a horrendous person. Pascal, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, Pascal. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but the Space Marine's better than you. Because I definitely haven't, what's the word? I haven't built you right. If I built you... I don't think you're supposed to go Master Strategist on you. I was thinking about it, and I think that's a mistake. I think I should have gone off for, like, Assassin or something. I think that was the other option, and I think that one was better. I could be wrong, though. Come on, 100%. You've hit 100%, come on. You can't see it because I'm blocking it, but it says 100%. I was about to show you.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yep. Maybe the Inquisitor isn't evil. People thought about that? Maybe it's all been a misunderstanding. It's possible. Right? Not all Inquisitors are evil. In fact, I imagine vast majority of them aren't. How can I be of use to you, your lordship? Something tells me, Shireen, that we've missed our engagement with the Lord Inquisitor. So terribly rude of him to have departed in such haste, leaving us to wonder what he is planning. Arrow. Kurnos, we are too late, Alantek. At your word, I will track down that Monkai to the end of the galaxy. Where is Xavier? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. He has abandoned you here, then? My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of ash from the burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at this palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servants sticking out like a nail on the emptied space. He's abandoned you. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. Ablard's face turns a deep red. You blasted! With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Jay clicks her tongue in disappointment. I will have you know, Shireen, that here on Footfall they help insolent ashmags like this one relax and find their tongue, and the method they use aren't of the pleasant variety. Tell me where he went, or else. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Fosh's hand, a common Cadian pattern molecular edged bayonet knife. Okay, excuse me. How many people are using Cadian pattern stuff nowadays? Is that just the default now? Is Cadia just the default pattern for stuff? Is that just how they do stuff now? His handle is covered from scratches from years of use. Is he gonna kill himself? Oh. The gleaming blade made a series of lingering flashes on your retina. You very narrowly dodged the stab aimed at your eyes and throat, grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its crackling joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, but the lightning-fast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize you've been attacked. -100. Tell me where Xavier has gone and you will live. Don't you see he has abandoned you? Fosh shakes his head with a sad smile. Always faithful, your lordship. Let me... Damn, none of these other ones work. You are no mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Date and circumstance of enlistment in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue classified. Cadian, I see your breed in action, true warriors, and you weren't born with a hole where your heart should be. I can see it in your eyes. How could such a beast agree to be the Inquisitor's hound? And you have worked your way into his inner circle? Why does he want you so close at hand? To frighten and slay innocents? To spy for them? With a weak smile, Foch replies calmly, "For my courage, sir." I mean, I don't think either of these will actually help, sadly. I could take the 50-50, I don't want to. Oh, I'll not kill you. You might decide to show mercy later when you have answers. Oh, I can't click that. What are you doing, you bastard? My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affair is a mistake. I wonder what Heinrich would say if he was here. I am going to torture you for a long time. A very long time. But you will tell me everything in the end. Bosch glimpses something in your eye and sighs in defeat. That's true. No one can endure torture forever. He went into the Porta Septum, the dimensional gate, and I have failed him. Go, I will not kill you. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away.
I always have a backup plan.
I think I'll be fine. Now, it's interesting because I'm at this conundrum where I feel like I'm not sure, but I feel like this is the deciding factor for the end of the game. And if that's true, then what do I do? An entire group of people salute you. Most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears that the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Vladimir Tokara is once again in his clean, decorum, imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the Liege's throne never existed. My flock tell me that Rogue Trader von Valencia is going off on a long expedition. It'd be unrighteous to let you go without a blessing for the journey. Salutation functions initialized. Glory to House von Valencia. Training Terminal Zeta 42/33 MU. Report to perform the designated function. Glory to the Omnissiah. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy football perch. And now you're off on a long journey too? Though I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. Thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. It's an honor, your lordship. I am here on my superior's orders to pay respect to House von Valencia. What are your orders? My commanders tasked me with letting you know that they strongly value our allyship with House von Valencia. Although at this time we have not managed to build a powerful alliance, they believe we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring the light of the Imperium to the Expanse going forward someday. Fuck. I fucked it over, haven't I? Oh, I'm screwed. This is the decision relating to your blimmin' reputation or something, isn't it? It's related to your reputation, and my reputation is one-off max with them. It was one-off. And I bet you I got something different if I was fully maxed. I bet you I did. And I literally only had to wait a couple of trips and I would have been max. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I've done everything wrong. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Protect the Expanse while I am away. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. These stars will be ours. Why have you come, you tech beast? Try to be worthy of you. Oh, actually, now let me read this. Information exchange request accepted. The Cognizant Fleet regret that an allied relationship of higher status has not been established between its mission and House von Valencia. Therefore, the Cognizant Fleet gift you the following asset. A wish of good luck. Glory to the Omnissiah. Glory to the Omnissiah. Try to be worthy of your predecessor. Algorithm setting accepted. Motivational framework protecting the memory of a worthy unit from ignominy categorized. Glory to the Omnissiah. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladimir? Oh yes, your lordship. On behalf of my organization, I would like to express our regret that we have been unable to establish a productive business relationship. But that I hope is a temporary complication, and you will eventually see the potential and promise of what we can offer. Keep up the good work, but remember, you are running your business under my protection now. Have no doubt in my memory, your lordship. House von Valencia can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Chaplain? I don't even know. You were never particularly interested in our mission, so you might as well think of me as an old voidsman who has come to pay his respect, and not a clergyman. So one conqueror of the void to another, good luck. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Ryza, are you here to discuss business or just wish me good luck? I wish you good luck. You've avoided doing business with the Fellowship of the Void, but perhaps that may change in the future? When you're back and your hold is bustling with trophies, you can find me in the Amsius. Drinks are on me. No shenanigans while I'm away. I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. Well, I hope you don't forget old Ryza, you know. Pick a softer rope for old time's sake. A multitude of voices answer you with good luck, wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting out over each other but alike in their serenity. For a second you feel especially clearly that you probably aren't going to see any of these people ever again. No! No, 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 no. Is it worth going back just to see if it changes anything? I've got to check something, okay? I'm gonna go to my ship. I'm gonna go to my ship. I'm gonna check to see what my reputation with the Imperial Navy is. If my reputation with the Imperial Navy is 24 out of 25, and that... What's the Imperial long as what would you do? Cool. I need to talk with you. I need to talk with. Please tell me. Please tell me that the thing finished and that I have max reputation with the Imperial Navy. I've done every fight. And I've given everything to them. There's no way I don't have it. What's the max here? Max is 14. I had nothing to trade. And if I go to colony management, I have this. What else was... How do I get them on my side? How did I get that? How do I get that final bit of them? Yeah, yeah. Let's do this. I know I'm not reading it, but there's a reason. I'm debating whether... If it's something I can easily do, I will reset. But if there wasn't anything I can actually do, which I don't think there is, I think I'm just screwed. I think I'm just going to get a bad ending. I'm not even sure if you need max to get an ending. But it feels weird. It feels weird to not have max on it, right? And I don't think there's anything I could have done. None of these give reputation to the group I want to get reputation for. It must have been one decision I made that gave reputation for something else that I didn't choose. I honestly think it was that. But there's nothing I can do now.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
This is the end. Do I leave it now? I've done 5 hours, and if I do it, I could finish this now, but it probably involves another 2 to 3 hours, I imagine, because the final bit's not going to be... You know what, no, I'll stop at some point. We'll start it, but I won't finish it. Because I'm only probably going for another hour. I know it's like supposed to be the special... Like the special long stream, but I'm only going for 6 hours. I'm not doing like a full 24 or like a 12-hour thing. That would be insane. Where am I going? Porta Septum. Porta Septum, Porta Septum. Wait, is that the name of the actual system? I think it is. Okay. Porta Septum, Porta Septum. Where is that? There's a septum. That's the septum. How do I get there? That one, that one, that one, that. Cool. Move to here, move to here. Move to here. I wish that there was a way of quickly doing this. You know, it's never horrendously annoying, but it is still slightly annoying when it happens, in my opinion. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. It is at the point of no return. Ensure that you have taken care of any unfinished business, procure all necessary equipment, explored every world and completed any desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Right. Quick check first. Colonies. Have I done the last thing on all of these colonies? That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. I did this one as well. None of these give me what I want. So I guess this one might be decent. Freedom and vengeance. Security. Let's just do this. How long does it take for these? Oh, it just does it. Lord Captain. Big Boss 4 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet. Something searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as a simple accident. A poisoning, a crash, transport, a fire, but the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects. It's like it's looking for the most effective way to murder as many of them at once as possible. Are pick traps sometimes catch sight of a blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. Any ideas? The art of hunting relies on the art of hiding. You cannot see your target? Then make it so the target cannot see you. Deceive its senses and seize your advantage. That's pretty good. A predator walks among your people? Well, then it's time we become predators ourselves. Your servants can't see it and don't know where its lair lies, but I will tell you how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leave something it craves out in the open and mark it so that you can track the beast as it's carrying the bait away in its jaws. That is how we hunt cunning predators in Fenris. Let's do that one. May the hunter find patience. The colony observers experimented with several means of disguise, but did eventually succeed in hiding themselves from the eyes of their mysterious foe. The guards whose unfortunate lot it was to keep watch inside of an air purifier spotted a strange shadow right between the working mechanisms and the lead cover. The enemy had grown careless and finally revealed itself. The brave guard raised the alarm, wounded the creature, and fell in battle, but its comrades managed to chase the beast away. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to mysterious patterns that the mad convicts were drawing. Should I know what that is? Skeletal body and single emerald eye makes me think death mark, but it's not a death mark. Well, it might not be a death mark. I mean, the crypt-like chambers and the entire fortress is is definitely Necron adjacent. The chamber also contained the dissected remains of the missing miners. The Omnisci's servants studied the bodies, the crypt, and the corpse's body, and the Xenos corpse, hypothesizing that the Inhuman belonged to a caste of sages among its kind. It had remained in stasis for ages untold, but had recently been awakened either by mining efforts or the explosion caused by the Drukhari invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed its underground fortress. The creature was alone. The fearsome insects, the ones that assaulted the colony, were the only tools the Xenos had left. That was 100% a Necron. That was a Necron then. Insects were scarabs. The dude that was around that was killing people was a death mark or something. So it chose to lie in wait, and when the heretics of the Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress's reactor in their attempt to destroy the planet, the Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the human. Now the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so the entire race, or at least so prayed every denizen of the planet. Am I seriously never gonna fight a Necron? I swear they were in the trailer. Am I insane? I think I'm insane. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of intermediate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal the portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of the Xenos or Warpspawn, but that of the cogpiece of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realise this may be end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking this ship into the unknown where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfall. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onwards! I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is waiting out there, beware, Von Valencia is coming. Contact the ships. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xenos artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed, Lord Captain. Would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox Clerics or the main gunnery deck? Main gunnery deck, commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard the Lord Captain? Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone is engaged to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered now. Now is the time to engage. Who is attacking the Lord Inquisitor's forces? House Corridor is transmitting a Vox call to the Imperium forces. They guarantee safety if you surrender at once. We detect Aldari void ships among the arrived allied vessels. House Corridor and Eldar. That is interesting. That is not what I thought I'd have as allies. House Corridor and Eldar. I guess I also might have been where the Inquisitor Navy, the Inquisition, I'm saying this completely wrong, the Imperial Navy would have helped.
Enemy contact! All hands, make ready to unleash our fury!
I mean, these are only like my ships.
Steady now. Just one precise
I'm
hit.
surprised the Inquisition had their own fleet. I was kind of under the impression that they didn't. Like, the whole point of them was that they they just requisition stuff, but I guess the logic could be that this is the personal fleet he's requisitioned. Shoot him again. Do you seriously only have one gun on you? Am I supposed to have upgraded you? I feel like there was a thing I missed that upgraded you.
Fire at will.
You dare shoot at me?
Launch
How
batteries.
dare you? We move to here. Because now we do this. We just drop down
Keep up the
this
pressure.
down. And then we shoot this dude
Let them
repeatedly in the
taste our
face.
fury. There is a gap in their defenses.
Then we move like this. And then something profit. Yeah, I don't think that ship's blimmin' living, let's be honest.
Another notch on that macro cannon.
Why, Ablod, why are you seemingly celebrating that? I'm surprised we haven't seen a single ship ram. It very much feels like ramming is useless.
Steady now. Just one precise hit.
It very much feels like it. It's completely useless. We're gonna use this to do this. Now we're gonna repeatedly shoot this dude in the back.
Force of a supernova. Lance batteries. Volley.
Wow, I thought I did no damage to this dude, but I did. I think I did a bit.
Helmsman, take us in. Macro cannons, open fire.
And then we finish him off.
No escape pods detected. No emergency
All
beacon
hands,
detected.
prepare for
No
acceleration.
survivors detected.
No survivors. Shit. I mean, they're all probably evil, right? All several, what is it, like several 100,000 people that exist on that ship.
Fire
All of
at
them were
will.
probably heretics that knew exactly what they were doing and wasn't just, you know,
Proceed
doing what they
accordingly.
were ordered to do.
I knew you were a great lord, Captain Shireen.
The fact that, you know what I find insane is the fact that you could technically do a whole campaign just on a ship, like one of these ships, and you could just have like, it could be several cities like worth of like map that you could have. Lord Captain, they've fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy have decided to take us down with a decisive strike. Let's just fend them off in honest combat. Yes, Lord Captain, sound the alarms on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. Like you could have, from what I can gather, you could have like several cities worth of like people on a ship, like, and have like fully functioning communities that on just a ship. Who's that? They're awesome. Oh, it's a Shara, a rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless, mighty, with a heart as cold as stone. A worthy opponent, a far cry from the wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It will be glorious to slay you. Ulfar greets Calcazar's assassin with the softest smile you have ever seen on his face. Stand aside, redhead, while I'm cutting off the rogue trader's head. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. The woman appreciates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see an embarrassment on the face of those around you. Barging onto my bridge was a big mistake. Yeah, but nah, let's be nice. The woman laughs a cawing laugh. I can't promise the same to you, Rogue Trader.
I'll make an example out of you.
For the
They
Emperor!
have very cool armor. Do you reckon this to be actually a scary fight? 'Cause instinctively I'm like, this is not going to be a problem. The flame is going to be kind of scary, but that's fine. Ooh, Argenta goes first.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Like this. And then obviously we do
That
this.
is for the weak.
And then sadly we're not going to be able to do the sheer amount of damage that we did before.
As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor.
But we
I'll
can
do
do
it.
this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Right. We're focusing down this dude.
If I must.
Because
If
what
it
I'm
serves your cause.
What I'm the scariest, what
This
I'm the scared
tedium
of
is
the
beneath me.
most is somebody just rushing into my backline and them not knowing what to do.
I deal death with my hands.
Oh! I just noticed they have the symbols. I think all of them are like a member, what you
If it
could have
serves your
made.
cause.
Like they're a subclass, they're the second level of subclasses. That's cool, I like that
I
concept.
understand your intent.
Stay vigilant.
God,
Emperor, protect
he
me.
doesn't look like he uses his... He doesn't use it doesn't look like he uses his axe properly when he holds it like that. It still looks small in his hands.
I have become the Allfather's word!
I mean, because it is small in his hands.
Our foes reek of cowardice. See how thou disgrace!
They're all dead.
None
Everything
can
is
do
dead.
this better than a warrior of the Allfather!
Why can't I choose to shoot like this and hit these dudes?
Wolves reign!
And I come in here and I go here.
Taking calculated
And then
risk
we
is
do
my
this.
second nature.
Okay, I've actually made my character, who initially I thought was very weak in comparison to everybody else. I've actually made them strong now,
I'll make it happen.
which I'm kind of happy at, because it was sort of like a happy coincidence, but I'm still taking it as a win for me.
Who if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Also, I'm pretty sure I'm still using an axe that is corrupted by chaos in some capacity.
Strike is ruin!
Everybody is using flamers, and I kind of understand why, because they are very cool. Oh, look, the captain's gonna get, the helmsman's gonna get a turn.
Weapon at the ready. My faith strengthens me.
Yeah, sure. Helmsman,
way.
do it. Old
Quick,
dog advice.
quick.
Oh, he's an officer. Of course he's an
I
officer.
can't stand it.
Oh, he's
Is that
awesome.
my blood?
Why can't we romance Master Helmsman Ravor before? This isn't fair. They never let us romance the good people. You know what I mean?
They'll write legends about me.
Nobody cares about like Cassia or Blimmin' Argenta. Everyone wants
I'll see
Master
to it
Helmsman.
personally. Oh, never stood a chance.
Did I kill the
good as
leader
done.
already?
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Wow, she was such an insignificant boss that I didn't even notice she died. Wow, that's kind of pathetic.
On it. I'll
Do this.
see to it personally.
And we're gonna do this.
I'll make it happen.
I'm gonna do this.
You should feel honored to witness this.
I'm gonna move to here.
Who,
Look,
if
I
not me?
I know you were only following orders, but
I'll see to it.
I've killed the greater demon of Tzeentch. Like, and I killed him really easily. Like, he was doing his big attacks and they would do no damage.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
And this is a man that you're fighting.
No! Is there money to be made?
Mars pattern bolt pistol, Mars pattern combat, Mars pattern flamer, bunch of reinforced flak armor that I might. Does anyone need this armor? Oh, car skin armor's pretty decent. 1 AP after killing once per round. Car skin armor better than what? Oh, you can't even use it. What about you? No. What about you? No. What about you? No. Everyone has better stuff than this. It's a shame because it is cool. That's kind of it. Well, that felt like not a big, like, climatic battle in any capacity. I wonder if you go full dogmatic, do you still just go like does it change at all? Or, like, do you pronounce him as being evil? And so you can consider what he's doing heresy? Or is it something completely different? I'm not sure. Who's that? The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish us to welcome the guests? Welcome them and usher them to the bridge. I hope they don't kill each other. Oh, it's a Harlequin! Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent guests who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Incendiary avoids locking eyes with you. Her cheeks twitch nervously as she says, I have briefly suspended my exile so I can wish you luck on your travels. Nocturne of Oblivion. What a name. The Harlequin, paying no mind to the anxious glances of the crew, takes a bow. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond, the crossroad laid before you at this time. The laugh of jest unending has declared, your dance adroit and worthy of applause, and I his words mute echo now arise to send you on your merry way at last. The Xenos simply materialize on the bridge, whereupon the enforcers simply refuse to approach it. After all, the enemy of humanity has not acted aggressively in any way as of yet. Nocturne of Oblivion, your visit is certainly unexpected. The briefest moment I here abide, the lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Your deeds have left their mark in memory's hall, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant vagabond's grand tales I'll keep, and be the steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more, for with these words I play my final chord. Farewell is not an ending but a thread that leads you into a new drama's web. That is a very nice thing to say. Start of each turn, except for extra turns, the weather gains resolve for each ally, including some with 50% or less wounds. Not bad. My greetings to you, Incendia. Now that you are no longer preoccupied with hunting heretics, you have plenty more time on your hands, I see. Much has changed since the day I ruled Footfall. Why did you side with me? I may not see as clearly now as I once have, but visions have not altogether forsaken my mind. and I sense some vile enterprise being plotted where you are going. You were able to stop it, therefore your path must be clear. Have you really renounced serving the cause of justice? Never. My heart is forever with the Emperor, but I am a poor instrument of his will. I will serve the cause of justice, but I have no right to enact it, and so I entrust this tool of judgment to you. Emperor be with you. May it be my destined lot to attain comprehension of his ways, his wishes, and his will. Factum, report the state of the ship. Minor damages to the outer plating in the middle ship hull, and negligent personal loss as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. Key systems are in order. The Engineerium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirit. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. Let us set off. Tell me. Looks at you with obvious effort. Is there any leniency in your soul for one who has strayed? Your crusade is a worthy endeavour, and I long to be part of it. Lest you stand in judgment over others, I shall be but your instrument. I shall give you a chance to justify even some small portion of your deed. So be it. From now on, I am your follower and your smiting hand. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. Not true. One of them teleported before the conversation ended, and the other one joined my crew. This is just false. Oh, I guess she is leaving. Never mind. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin spatial translation. Start the translation procedure. Ooh.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets.
Do I leave this final bit?
After gathering allies and preparing
No, I have to just finish this, right?
The Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient.
That's the Necrons. That's the Necrons.
The answers to all his questions.
That's the blimmin' Necrons. What an ending. What an ending. I wondered if we were going to deal with these. I didn't think that the trailer would show the final enemies you fight. Chapter 4. Oh, wait, is there another chapter? I'm not going to finish. Am I? Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that is in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemy detected. Lord Ulfa may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers travel to match a location somewhere in the star system. Of course, I haven't even finished his stuff. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's weird are tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find the Madvata, for such is our destiny's wish. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging from their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet, and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engine says to propose a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. At least that's what all of us would want to believe, badly. What is this place? I can't say, your lordship. Those are unfamiliar stars and the system is not listed in the astrogationary data. We are in an uncharted territory. We're going after the Lord Inquisitor. How do we know he's not dead? As your command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for your use at your order. You have jumped into an uncharted sector on the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate is closed and you're currently cut off from the rest of the Coronis expanse. You cannot return to the previous system or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new system in the uncharted sector on the map and go forth to meet the inevitable. I'm going to check the destroyed ships first. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valencian coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. I know what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valencia. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the road trader's coat of arms. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicted feelings. Despite a certainty that his ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without a very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who's lost his faith. Never understood what the whole point of this is. I love this place though. Like this. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call, whose encryptions match those used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1. Lord Inquisitor, the event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye, the Emperor protects. Yeah, why not? Let's go down and see what happened. I kind of want to bring her. We're bringing Incendiary Corridor, who I thought you'd only get if you were really dogmatic. But I'm getting her when I'm not dogmatic. Which is weird. Which maybe makes me think that maybe Winterscale was the heretical one. But then, I don't know. I really don't know. Use of dash. I don't use dash enough. By every enemy. It's not horrendous, I guess. I like defensive maneuvers. What am I good at? Awareness, I guess? Pretty good at logic, but that's not useful here. You know what? I think I'm gonna do whatever is here, which I don't think is the Inquisitor thing. And then when that's done, we're going to call it. That's my guess. That's what I'm gonna do. Not my guess. It's me doing it. Among all enemies in the section at the start. Okay, yeah, I like that. Lord Xenos is done. Lord Warp is bad. My Lord Warp is horrendous. Up the Lord Warp, I guess. Now, there's got to be something here that's like... I don't think... Yeah, why not? Let's take that. Living Shield feels appropriate for him to have. I'm definitely only picking it because its name fits what he should have, not anything he actually has. Oh, I like that. Tech use? I think tech use is going to be needed. I don't think you've got integrity. You literally talked about the whole thing. Do not end the movement. Enemies adjacent to the point will be considered a soldier. I like that. In case you get stuck in a fight. Because if I'm being completely honest, that's possible. That's very possible for her to get stuck in a fight. And she does have the dash, but having it where it's a dash and they also can't then do anything in addition to the dash is pretty good. Wait, so she's a master tactician. She's a soldier as well. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to turn you into. What are you supposed to be good at? You're really good at persuasion, I'll give you that. You're a shooter? What weapons do you use? You use an Inferno pistol and then a plasma pistol. Okay. I guess you're just a shooting McShootingman who wields armor that is definitely bad. Oh, it's not horrendous. If you're equipping 2 pistols, you gain bonus, and you get more dodge. That's not horrendous, actually. I was being too mean there. Enemies are targeted by a werewolf. No. Athletics going up, it's not really useful. Heavy lift is not really useful. Lord Xenos, I don't care. What are you good at? You're really good at ballistic skill and willpower. Ballistic skill and willpower. You're very much like movie around. Are you dogmatic? I think you're dogmatic. You're very dogmatic. Okay. Why are you with me then? What happened? Intelligence will be... Law Imperium will be dependent on fellowship instead of intelligence. That's useless on you. Law Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. That's the exact same thing. I like that. So if she goes down, I get something. May as well put this on you for now. Ooh, the wearer gains Law Xenos divided by 10 armor and deal extra damage. That's actually better on her. Law Imperium, I mean. Because my Law Imperium is not incredibly high, but it's not bad. Why doesn't she have better Law Imperium? I'll stick with it. She was good at law. That she was all about judging and stuff with this stuff. Other way will cover equals to bleeding creatures. Gain fellowship? No. Strength? No. 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 I know how to score the crit with a melee weapon. Was a crit? No. Weapon skill. Medicae? Each time the wearer uses Medicae? No. I mean, this is not bad as a combo, I guess. Intelligence? No, that's not good. It's a shadow effect. Not great. Gain parry reduction to melee area. Rate of fire? That's actually not bad. What do I need? I need something in that spot, but I don't think I've got one that really matters. It's effectively the regalia that has those, right? The only other helmet I have is one that she can't use, or this one that increases her athletics. So yeah, she's immune to... Can I get rid of this? Like, I wanna see her hair. Is there an appearance thing? I don't think there is. I'll put some boots on her because there's no reason why you shouldn't put boots on her. Back to enemy behind cover. Recovery is increased. Sure. I'm not sure what recoil actually does, if I'm being brutally honest. Yeah, sure, why not? And then weapon-wise, you need an offhand. Let's just put a sword in your hand. It just looks cool on you either way. You know what? I'm putting a flamer in there. What do I make her into, though? Like, what do I choose for her? Increase by 3 for every... I like this. Doing my part. But it's... Oh, she has the same ability. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. What do I boost her into? Like Lore Imperium, probably. I'm just going to put all of it into Lore Imperium because everyone else is better at what she does. That would be an int skill, so you're up in your int. No, wait, no. Ballistic still takes precedent over my stupid idea. 100% ballistic still takes precedent. Character training ballistic skill? Controlled shots always good. But I think for her we want probably controlled shot. Let's be honest. Where's Destroyer? No. Where's the one where like every attack you do, you increase your damage? You probably want something like that. Just because it means even if you're doing horrendous, even if they're doing horrendous, like at the very least you are getting stronger and stronger, so eventually you'll start doing something good. Oh, abilities work. Yeah, I like that. Open up my intelligence even more. Right now I can do ballistic skill again. Screw that, we're doing ballistic skill again. Yeah, I like that. Not bad. Sign objective. The enemy is killed by one of the allies. That's not bad. Finish the job. Can I be used on an opponent with unfinished business active? How do I gain unfinished business though? I don't know. I'll just do a sign objective. Whenever there's no. Sign objective also makes some stuff like, yeah, I like that. I like buffing a sign objective because hopefully I actually use it then. Dueling Master, not useful. Am I using a melter weapon? Is the Inferno pistol considered a melter weapon? I'd consider it a melter weapon. Why not? More Low Imperial. You know, for giving me Psychic Awakening, there's a surprisingly small amount of people that actually can take it. You know? Their dodge is increased by half their armor bonus. Yeah, why not? Extra 20% dodge? Extra 20% dodge is like not bad. Guaranteed crit against that enemy. Not bad. I want the upgrade to Rebel and Slaughter though. More Law Imperial. Because technically, I'm also boosting, like, my armor as well by doing that. It's kind of fun. I wonder if this is Necrons. It's definitely Necrons.
Keep your wits
I'm
about
sorry,
you.
they're like my favorite faction. To see that they're around. Oh, it's making me so happy. We'll do one battle and then we'll call it. Because as much as I'd like to continue going on, I really should actually eat, you know?
My success was inevitable.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Several disfigured corpses in the uniform of the Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the Cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killer left no trace, but you have the nagging oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air thick with electricity and the heavy stench of rotten flesh only makes the feeling worse. A blinking message is impatiently on the Cogitator vid screen. Process, linguistic analysis. Status, awaiting data category. Activating information panel. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic aestheticism suggest that the spirits dwelling within it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Confirm access. The hum of the servo motors inside the Cogitator grow louder as the machine processes information. Attention, insufficient data for final categoricing. I can't say the word. Awaiting data input. Try to extract the matters. The mechanism has served the Inquisition so faithfully, it's loath to part with secrets. One after another, menacingly scarlet dots light up on the casing. Abort. Okay, I won't take your information.
I always have a backup plan.
As it says, I always have a backup plan.
And done.
I always keep my options open.
I really shouldn't have gone with the... As much as I really liked the build, what my guy says does not fit the character I've made. Like in any capacity.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
A trivial task.
That one's destroyed. I don't even know how they connected this stuff
money to be made
to the machine, you know? Initiate final category. If its screen fills with the same symbols you saw on the surrounding buildings, you feel an inexplicable rush of disgust at the sight of them. In place of familiar words and numbers, almost identical geometric shapes combine into long chains and flash by, too fast for you to take them in. A text in low Gothic appears under the glyph, shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transient, and its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars, and have become immortal. We have become the new, preserving a bond with the old, through rhythm, images, and symbols. Before existence turns to darkness, it shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Report. Categorizing completed successfully. Activate vocabulary of the Xenos race compiled. Attention, data transfer to the translation device is required to save the catalog. It's catalog. Declining will result in catalog deletion. Continue. Transfer the data. I've learned the Necron language. Now connected to the Cogitator, your elucidator hums intensely as it learns the meaning of the his out unfamiliar glyphs. It responds with rattles and metallic groans. The Cogitator's red screen lights up. Operation complete. Continue. Your ruthless intrusion into the Cogitator's memory chambers yield the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Order to abort the research mission and join the contingency on Epitaph. Codes for transferring the minefields are attached. The message has been attached containing the astronomic coordinates of a planet along with the binaric code. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. Cogitator shrieks, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the edge of entire width of the screen. Intrusion. When the ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prolific message. Ooh, teleportation. I can't wait. I can't wait to see them. Show me some Necrons. Yeah, look at them. Oh, and the little scarabs as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The night comes true. Boundless. Stars know it's bestowed upon them to fade. Worlds know it's bestowed upon them to turn to ash at our coming. Oh, 2 Locust Heavy Destroyers? That's scary.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Necron Deathmark. Ooh. This is worrying. This is slightly worrying. Do I send myself in against the Necron Heavy Destroyers? The blimmin' scariest things that exist. Now they'll come to me, right? Let me move over to here. Ablard, oh buddy, old pal, you're gonna hold here. You're gonna hide behind this and hope to God that they don't shoot us. Generate. You mean like you can't shoot from here? What is your range? Your range is horrendous. Hide behind this explosive barrel. What do I do here? What do I do? I could do this. Overcharge it and kill them, probably. I could do this attack. That'd probably work.
The Emperor commands. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
I'm sorry that I have to kill you, bloomin' Necrons. I actually quite like you. 1 round, all areas automatically crit and a critical damage is increased. Damn, I should have used that. Oh well. Gonna do this again, and then which one of these is more damage? This one feels like it's more damage.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Let this be a warning to all that oppose us. Don't. You know what? Let's finish these off.
The will of the righteous. I will not be deterred.
Let's just finish this enemy off.
Rejoice in service.
That's coming back alive. And I don't have a way to stop that from coming back alive. Wait, it's my turn again?
And so shall it be. Let my fury
Nah,
rain
nah,
down
nah, nah,
upon
nah, nah,
me.
nah, nah. I'm not allowing this thing to exist. I say that, and I've actually, I think, failed at that.
Rejoice in service.
I failed quite heavily at that. I think it's definitely going to exist now. You reckon it's worth me trying to take a pot shot at this guy to finish him off? 50-50 chance. Nice. Okay, that's huge. That is actually huge. It means I'm not going to be able to do as much damage to these guys, but I think in the general scheme of things, that was worth.
On it.
Endure. Is there anyone I can hit with this? I could hit Argenta with this. Instantly get the extra attack. That's probably worth, actually.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Let me just take a pot shot at like this guy. Go with a little scarab. Okay, I missed. Alternatively, I could just run into battle like an absolute raving lunatic. But no, I won't do that.
I'll see to it personally.
As much as it sounds like fun, I won't do it. Miss me, miss me, miss me. Ooh. That didn't hurt that much. Movement's down though. That's annoying.
Guided by faith.
Gonna move up to here. I think I want to take this sort of shot, but I'd like it to be a better shot than this, but nothing I can do about that.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
You know what? There is something I can do about that.
I'll do it.
I'm moving up. I want this guy to die. In particular.
Faith without deeds.
I don't think those scarabs are going to be a particularly huge threat. I do know on the tabletop you can literally blow them off. So there is also a chance that they decide to implement that into this game, which would be
Doubt is for the weak.
interesting, so to say.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Right, we're doing this again. I know we're wasting a lot of resources, but I actually think this is the right decision.
Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Bump the damage in the next attack. Take a pot shot at like this guy. We at least got one of them with that.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Everything is probably gonna heal, because I know Necrons enough to know that their living metal exists. I wonder if they have that ability. Scarab Swarms have restore health. They are healers. Got it. And these, they have the reanimation protocol. When this creature's wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 30% of its max health as temporary wounds. On its next turn, the creature is reanimated with 50% of its wounds if it still has temporary wounds. Creature has no other allies with base wounds more than 0, it dies. Okay. And it has living metal where it restores against deflection every turn and gains wounds. Okay. That's very worrying. So you need to kill these guys fast, or eventually their deflection's so high that you just have to melee them? Is what I'm hearing. It does nothing to him. Oh no. Oh no. That's worrying.
I am not your Xenos pet.
You know about these people, blimmin' Eldar, don't you?
Serves your cause.
You might have some people in your like craft world that probably
Tedium
fought
is
these
beneath
guys. Right? I don't think that's completely unrealistic.
Follow my lead.
Okay, I can't taunt him, but I can endure. And switch my weapon. I can put this up. I can put this up.
It will be done.
There's a chance I kill.
I will do my duty.
None of them killed. Okay. Don't heal. God damn it. That is a scary group. A group that gains deflection every turn they're alive, and then another group that heals. I guess the only advantage we have in that sense is
Wanna see a trick?
the only good thing about this whole thing is that the thing that
enemies of the Emperor will be
heals
undone.
seemingly has no other attack when when they're not healing.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Seemingly. I'm not sure if that's 100% true,
As the
because
Emperor
they
commands.
might have like a melee
This
attack.
is why I was chosen.
By the way, just a heads up,
without deeds is
for everyone who's
worthless.
keeping account, that did say that it was a 0% chance that I hit
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
that I would hit the scarab. What happened?
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, what always happens.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
2 damage.
I'll do it.
Nice, Argento, you got him. Hit him for another bunch of damage. Okay, what is that shield? Let's have a look at your abilities. Weaponize all attacks. Cool. Immunity of Deathless. Has immunity to the counter attack, fatigue, disturbed, toxic, progressed, horrors, and the warp effects. Mental damage dealt to this creature is reduced by 50%. Machine damage is increased by 30%. Reanimation protocol. That's insane on him, by the way. Living metal. Yeah, same thing. Additional shot and slows. Weaponized security breach. Reduce the damage against this creature by except for the back. Except by their back. Oh, the huge blimmin' back thing. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Incendia, do you probably need help?
A moving target lives longer.
I can't give you extra turns anymore, but I think
I can do that with the right incentive.
the plan is to just
Don't get too cocky.
now buff Incendia. Move to about here
My enemies shall be
To get-
crushed like dust.
to hopefully get rid of the plan is to get rid of
I'd
all
like
of
to,
the
but I can't. Living on the edge.
all of the
I can do
healers
that
first.
with the right incentive.
I'm not sure if it'll go well, but
Don't
also
get too
this
cocky.
team makes absolutely no sense, which I find hilarious.
Tell me, and it is done.
So that's another reason why I like this team. What does this do again? Okay, that's useless at this moment.
I will not be deterred.
I should have moved first. That was a mistake. Can I still shoot him? He's got cover. And the cover is literally invincible. That's annoying.
The Emperor commands.
Also, the problem with this is also what's the word? The problem with this is also that I didn't use any of the abilities again. Do I just run in here and fight? I'm gonna run in here and fight. I wish I had this.
Who if not me?
Full damage.
The best defense is a good offense.
Oh, it's not immune to bleed? I didn't think it
It's
said.
as good as done.
Which is interesting.
Accept your lot.
I think it's here
Let's
that I
make
can
some
attack him.
opportunities.
That it's fine.
I'll make it happen.
Yeah, it's
Consider
here.
this a taste of what's to come.
And if he moves to fight me, then all of my other guys can get a clean attack on him as well. At least that's my
Who
thinking.
if not me?
Death Mark is
I
kind of
shall endure
scary.
everything.
Kind of scary.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Where is it? Run?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Do you reckon I can knock it down? No, it said it was immune to immobilized, right?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
See, I'm learning. I put two and two together.
I'll do it. With you, Emperor.
Every
That is
turn,
for the weak.
it will go up by more damage.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That is what I will promise. You will eventually die to this.
As the Emperor commands, Emperor.
It's only a matter of time. Wait, does that one have no abilities now? What was that? You can shoot that guy.
Just designate a target.
I think you want to be fighting the Death Mark realistically.
I move swiftly to strike.
Because the Death Mark is... Well, for one, it's effectively like the opposite. It is their equivalent of a sniper. And a sniper on sniper fight is kind of
If
fun.
I must.
But also, I think that
I
you don't have
understand your
the
intent.
numbers of damage where it actually matters to get your attacks off.
Favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, Mon.
Fortune favors the Taylor Swift. Simple. I'm gonna move that to here. Ablard, old buddy, old pal.
My place is at the fort.
Taunt this guy. And then taunt this guy again.
At your beck and call.
And then sit here and wait for your inevitable,
Victory is imminent.
probably death, if we're gonna be honest, if you actually were taking these in.
Sure hand.
But luckily,
Watch my back.
this is... They have to make it so it's actually reasonable for you to win. And so, it's not nearly as bad as it would be. Realistically, you should be screwed. Because that's a blimmin' thing that destroys you on a molecular level. You know what I mean? It's
Don't
like,
get too cocky.
there is no way you should
Me?
win.
Never in 1,000 sectors.
We'll take a pot shot with 2 of our ammo on this thing.
I can do that with the right
Oh, we get a full
incentive.
damage actually.
A Kazbalikan.
And then try and deal with this dude. Do this. No, I can't do that. I think we're just gonna do this first.
Will not undo me.
Undo you? I barely know ya.
And so shall it be done.
I'm not really sure what the difference between these two weapons is. I feel like I should know the difference between these two weapons. I know, order, lol. Oh, it's her turn now. Maybe I can kill this then.
And so shall it be done.
I think AoEs might be more accurate than just straight up shots. Maybe not.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Do this. Hit. Why can you hit? Wilbur, make this into a point in which you can attack. And then after that, you can't even see the thing that you're using, but... Ooh, that's some damage. Listen here, Locust Heavy Destroyer.
I'll see to it personally.
You're screwed. Right, we move to here, and now we proceed to repeatedly shoot him in the head.
This is why I was chosen.
And then repeatedly shoot him in the head again. Look, this might not seem like it's doing anything.
As the Emperor commands,
And it's not doing a lot, I'll be honest, but it's better than her doing nothing. By like a tiny amount.
I'll do it.
If I could run and gun all the way over there, I would.
As the
But I
Emperor
can't, and so instead I'm just going to repeatedly shoot him in the head over and over and over again. I think he's glitched because he can't do anything.
Crippled in body.
That did 0 damage. That did nothing. Why did that do nothing? Boost this. Boost this. Hit them with this. You should get bonus damage against these things because of your history. That would make some sense, in my opinion.
This tedium is beneath me.
It's down. It's down. If it doesn't die from you guys,
Serves your cause.
I'll kill it. We move into combat with this thing. Haunt it again. Probably just put this on. And then we probably put down the rock
At
creep.
your beck and call.
And then we proceed to hit you.
At
That's
your
all
beck
I can
and
do. Jay, you're gonna
This
move to
battlefield
here.
air is good for my lungs.
You're gonna give this person some blimmin'
Tell me, and it is done.
temporary wounds. Cause blimmin' hell.
How about no?
Then you're gonna buff yourself. And then you're going to hit this person.
Whoa! I
Why
want
is
a
he
medal
not-
for that one?
He needs to be
I
dead.
can do that with the right incentive.
The Emperor commands. Another step toward our ultimate victory.
Yeah, that's the turn. I guess you also should buff yourself again. Because like every bit of damage, every bit of buff is like not bad, right? How much more damage is this even doing? With all these inspires on her. Inspires at this point are giving you for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage. So wait, is this going up by each of those stacks is 5%? Yeah, nice. Oh, it's literally your turn. Okay, you're gonna move up. Does this cause flames? No, it just calls an Inferno pistol just for the lols, I guess. I shoot this one? No. I can do some damage. I think I want to bunker down though. Do I have any defensive abilities?
Actions will speak louder than words.
I don't think I do. which is slightly worrying. Mark this person as being a bad guy. I really need to get more damage on this dude.
On it.
Like, they're taking so much time to kill.
Who if not me?
You know, I could be doing this, I guess. That might have added like 10 damage, which I guess isn't insignificant. I could also be doing this. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna move here. We're gonna move here. That's still not behind, isn't it? Damn. Well,
I'll do it.
it's still damage. It adds up.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And whatever this Hand of a Villian is also
Vouchers
going
for
off.
the weak.
I'm not 100% sure what it is, but it's happening.
An exemplary strike.
What are they doing? Like, seriously, I've got no idea.
I move as if unseen. I understand your intent.
It feels like the system's glitched or something,
If I must.
but I'm not sure.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I'll take a shot at them. Useless because it's the
No
front
weakness
side,
is
but
hidden from my sight.
I've
Ablard.
seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty.
Hopefully this can keep it so that it's on me next time.
Victory is imminent.
You know what, Ablard, you're gonna do some damage. I mean, you did some damage. Do I waste this just to do some more damage? I think I will.
The stars themselves. Indeed.
Down.
At your beck and target well.
So we just need to repeatedly hit it in the back now until it dies.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Now it's dead.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I like the fact that it didn't actually die.
Victory is imminent.
It just fell over and then got teleported out, which implies that it's just it could just come back, right?
Am I getting paid
Take
for
a pot
this?
shot.
Never cross a Kazbalikan.
Yeah, never cross a
Don't get too
Kazbalikan.
cocky.
I'm gonna try something that's absolutely
You've got a
incredibly
problem,
stupid.
I've got a prize.
But I think it'll be funny, so I'm
Don't
gonna
get
try
too
it, and I
cocky.
think I've won already.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens!
And then, I mean, good luck out
Tell
there.
me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Yeah, sure, have an extra
You've
turn,
got
why
a
not?
problem. I've got a prize.
And so, let my fury rain down upon thee!
These weapons are like not insignificant. Like you could make a mark on a tank with those, and I'm just casually shooting them into this creature, and he's taking nothing.
Let my fury rain down upon thee!
Which is supposed to show how powerful these things are. And they are definitely incredibly powerful. Kindness is my objective.
Speak louder than words.
Oh, I can't even get close enough to it yet. That's annoying.
I'll see to it personally.
Why is it annoying? I can take a couple of pot shots from here, I think.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Yeah, I can take some pot shots from there. Get some bleed on it, maybe? If bleed works. Still not 100% sure if it does.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
That's the damage I expect from you.
As the Emperor commands, I ask you to strike is a prayer.
I like how the last one you don't even get anything from.
Or get left in the
Wait, did we get
dust.
nothing from fighting these guys as well? Ah, I wanted a Necron weapon. Oh, well, this is probably a good time to stop. I hope everybody's liked this. It's been, it's been a bit rough. I didn't realize the whole echoing thing was happening for like, well, I realized, but I didn't know how to stop it for about 3 hours, which is great. But either way, I've had a lot of fun doing this. This will be going on, going forward. I'll be showing my face. I hope I can improve on it. Maybe just find out how to cut off like the left side so that I can make me bigger without taking as much space up. I think would be a good idea. But until then, I hope everyone's had a good time. I've had a great time. And I wish you all a happy weekend. Bye. Bye. I can actually